Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. That's right, boys. Today is the day where we continue our journey with Warhammer 40k Rogue Traitor. I am super freaking stoked, boys. I am absolutely magnificently freaking ready for this nonsense. Are you ready for this? I am totally ready for this. We're also going to be respecking our tank, so so on that note, my friends, if you would please join together in most glorious kumbaya with me by grabbing your cup, your mug, your glass. Perhaps you have your tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. That's right, it's the morning coffee, deliciously, magnificently tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupidity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel, it's happening right. Freaking go! That's it. That's the good stuff. Yep. The hell is that? Oh, it's been on my freaking monitor. Yeah, don't pay no attention to me. I'm just a dummy. You know, I probably should get like a green thing for this because it's kind of weird that it just sits there and you can't really see it because it's got green stuff on it. It's kind of odd. But you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so my dudes, my bros, hope you're ready for this. And are we ready? I think we're ready. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. I took a picture of his skill tree, the Seneschal, that is, because I want to respec his ass. And we really... Nope, wrong one. God damn it. That's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. And what we're really going to do, this is what we're really going to do. We're going to go... There we go. Training. Albard. We're going to respec his ass. And the reason is because I was hoping that once we got to the next tier, we would actually still be able to pick warrior stuff, and I was wrong. So what we're going to do is we're going to go with athletics, and then we're going to go with endure because that's what we have to do. We have to do daring breach because that's his base ability. And then I picked it's this one, thick skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. So, yeah, that's a really good one. Straight off the bat, we're going with that one. Okay. Now, the next one it's a redden that's got like a broken bone on it. Living Shield. Enemies suffer 10% penalty to hit chance with ranged attacks, including area attacks, against the warrior for every enemy within a 1-cell radius. Stacks up to 3 times. That's kind of cool, but not really that great. I think I'm going to swap it for something else. Let's see, what was the next one? It's another one that looks kind of like that one. What is it? Let me see. Is there another one that looks like that one? It's got like a broken bone thing. Combat Master. Let's go ahead and grab a Combat Master, because that's definitely really good. Melee superiority gives them extra chance to hit if they've got you surrounded. And basically, I don't want that to ever happen. And I think we're going to go with Weapon Skill right there. The next one we're going to go with, we did Forceful Strike, which I don't really like, to be quite honest. Terrifying Scream, attention to their enemies, becoming priority target for enemies who fail a willpower resistance check for 3 rounds. Now, what is the willpower resistance check based on? It doesn't actually say. The warrior marks a target, gaining 20% armor and 6 damage on melee attacks against that target. The target attacks the warrior during the round. The warrior gains 1 AP per round. Reckless Strike. The warrior's next melee strike gains 20% armor pen and 8 damage and ignores 15% of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced with this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapon. Ooh. Wait. That's really fucking good. So it gives 20 armor pen, 8 damage, and ignores 15% of their parry. And if they survive, they attack him. Even if they have ranged weapons. We're grabbing that one. Yep. Yeah, Forceful Strike was a bad pick, and so was Breakthrough for the type of dude I want to make him. Next, we're going to go with... we did go with athletics, and that seems to be the good one. He has 40 in it, which seems to be a good idea. And we will go to the next one, and that was weapon skill once more. What's his toughness? 5? Okay, yeah, we're going to go weapon skill. And that one was melee superiority, so I need to pick something else. Oh, so what we're going to do is we're going to go with this, and we're going to go melee superiority here. I did not realize this was a different tree. So I can't pick a warrior talent with this one. So we're going to go back here, and we're going to pick a different one. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, his next melee attack is 5 additional damage. So what that means is if he does Reckless Strike, Contempt means he does, yeah. So he'll do an additional 5 damage on the follow-up attack. That's kind of crazy. 3 damage to enemies that have no allies adjacent. That's pretty good. Non-armed, enraged warriors, 50% less wounds. I mean, it does happen, but it's not that bad. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, warrior gains temporary wounds. For each stack, these temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. That seems really good to go with the talent that I picked for him. The next one, what's it called? Fuck, it'll make me lose all these. Because you can't hit complete until you go back to what is the tank version of what I got him next. So it's like, is that what we want to do? We want to grab Contempt? I don't think so. Cautious Disengage. That's not... They don't really need that. Made by every enemy this combat. Oh, that's interesting. Area attacks deal an additional 3 damage for each enemy hit. Almost never do enemy attacks. Area attacks, so it's kind of like... defensive maneuvers is kind of cool. Uses single shot attack or melee attack against a target. The warrior gains 50% armor against attacks made by that target. Okay. Is hit while under the endure effect. The damage deflection is increased by +1 until the warrior's next turn. Impetus. Damage dealt by charge. Interception. Parries an attack. The next warrior archetype is -1. Is there, if there are no enemies, push, charge and push, increase the damage of ranged attacks made against affected enemies. Ramming speed, charges 3 cells. I know I got that. That's this talent right here. Okay, so let's go ahead and pick up charge, ramming speed, +3. Okay. And then this will be, we did Medicae. Corrals would be another good one, I would assume, but that's fine. And so... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, ramming speed's up there. This one... So if ramming speed's up there... Well, actually, you know what? Why don't we do this? Why don't we keep this the same? And we'll make that ramming speed. And we need to make this one something else that we don't already have. Yeah, like... Rigorous training, I got later, so we'll not get that one. Ramming speed is down there, which is kind of weird that I would grab it here. Ah, I see, so it wouldn't allow me to grab it down there. Let's do... Is it interception? Parries an attack, there's impetus. Damage dealt by charge is increased by 9 when the ability is used from a distance or 5 or more cells. Yeah. That seems pretty good. I like using charge. That one's pretty cool too. Because I almost always use endure. So we could do, you know what, let's do... no, let's do impetus, because that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Daring Breach, we got... Grants 10 movement points. The warrior's attacks do not provoke attacks of opportunity. Does not provoke... 4 MP for each kill they may use after attacking or using abilities. Bam. We're grabbing that one. That one was... Rigorous Training. Charge and Slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant 13% dodge for 1 round after use. So, Charge always gets used. This was Agility I got. Let's actually grab Toughness. No, Agility's good. because that way it'll be higher. He'll be higher on the thing. And this is where we got breakthrough, which I don't want to get. I'm probably going to get either sworn enemy or taunting scream. Let's do taunting scream. Actually, that seems like a good idea. If I want him to be a tank, I should have stuff that makes people attack him. And then this one, I believe we got swift movements, which is +2 to movement points, which is pretty good. This one is agility as well. And then we got coercion, or carouse. Yeah, we got carouse on this one. You know what? I'll get Medicaid. I'll get more Medicaid on that one instead. This is why we're doing this. Okay, so this one is a shield with a little squiggle next to it. I love the icons. They are great. So shit, that was rigor. That's not it. It's this one. Defensive maneuvers. When they take damage, they gain 13% dodge. So that's cool. But I'm thinking we're gonna do something else. 4 damage to enemies that have no allies in the adjacent cells. Whenever an enemy attacks the where the next melee attack against the enemy deals 5 additional damage. This does not stack, but reactivated after another attack is made by the same enemy or a different one. Okay. Whenever the warrior hits with Reckless Strike, this attack scores a guaranteed critical hit. Okay, that's what. Yep, that's what we're doing. That's the one. That's the one. And then we're gonna do Medicaid there. So I guess we're gonna do carouse on this one. This one was strength. We're gonna level that bad boy up. And then this one we got doing my part. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character costs -1. Against Xenos and demonic creatures, their allies have half these bonuses. However, Imperial Ward characters' lore, Xenos, and lore warp is always 0. Doing my part is okay. Because the archetype abilities are shit like charge, right? Is charge an archetype ability? Yes. Okay, we're gonna do doing my part. Yeah, that seems like a really good idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with that. And then daring breach. For 1 round, the warrior becomes priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attacks. Also, the warrior gains 20% parry and 2 deflection until the end of combat. That one right there. You could do more damage, but that's fine. And then we level him up again. And which are we gonna actually take Vanguard again? And I think the answer is yes, because I got the one that makes enemies attack me, right? So I got taunt. So each attack against the Vanguard grants +1 stack of unyielding beacon. Each stack increases the resolve by 1 to a maximum of 15. All allies within a 2-star radius gain half the bonus. Temporary wounds apply to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of the turn, the wounds are reduced to the largest amount. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than blah 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 blah, becomes equal to the center. Okay. All right. So next talent, Bulwark. Until the start of the next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and forced movement effects until their next turn. So you have to actually use that. Same with defensive stance, right? Wall of Rockcrete. Which one was it? Provocation forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy make an attack of opportunity. Chooses an ally. All enemies in a 3-star radius around that ally make a willpower resistance test. On failed tests, Vanguard becomes priority target. Around this ally. Huh. Chosen ally does not provoke attacks of opportunities from enemies. Can shoot enemies in melee range and move as if not within range of attacks of opportunity. Now that sounds pretty good. This ability is used to all allies within the 2-cell radius. Gain following ability, which costs 0 AP and MP until the start of the next turn. The character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking turn. Okay, cool. So these are all kind of... I want to say defensive stance is probably going to be my best bet. The ability to make parry moves when I stand like right next to somebody is probably going to be really, really good. All right. And we might do no heresy. We could do chain, advanced skills, Eldari weapon. What I'm thinking here is we could do chain weapon expert for maximum damage. It's pretty good. Or we could do more weapon skill, right? That's another good one. Dueling mastery, 15% bonus to parry is going to be insane. Dual weapon combat. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take dual weapon combat. Yeah, let's do dual weapon combat. Okay. So now let's look at any of these other dudes. If there's anything that I might want to... They're critical. Okay, fired up. Reloading costs 2 less P. First reload does not cost AP. Concentrated fire. I really like that ability. That's fine. That's fine. Firearm master until the end of the soldier's turn. They gain 4 MP, and their attacks do not spend. Ah, that's that. Okay. I was like, what is that? What is this, rack and ruin? No, demolition engineer. Demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Entrench. I'm thinking about we get rid of entrench because I almost never use it, right? It is something that I do use on occasion, but half the time I'm not even in cover, so it's really hard to use. Dash, on the other hand, only within a 3-cell radius, though. Base rate of fire doubled, but minus 25% damage. And all shots will follow random... I don't actually know what that means. Will follow random trajectories. Yeah. I guess we'll keep that. It's fine for now. Shield of Faith. Seems good. Flame Weapon Expert. I could respec just to get rid of that, so... Because I don't want to use a flamer on her anymore. It was cool while it lasted, but I got that fucking shotgun and it's so damn good. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing. I love min-maxing in freaking RPGs, dude. What can I say? So. And we can also change which archetype we got. Because we gave her the Bounty Hunter, which seems pretty cool. Hot on the trail. I might keep it, to be quite honest. Because, I mean... What else are we going to do with that, right? I'm definitely not going to redo her. I've got, yeah. And both of these dudes are, I don't care about them. And him, perfect spot. Yeah, all of these are really good. I don't really, yeah. That's pretty good. Okay, so we'll do one more. And we'll do it to the girl. We are in need of training. Skadoosh. Skadoosh. All right, so, yep, we got that, and then it's, was it fired up? That's exactly what it is, okay. Next one's BS, yep, and then we got that finger. Is that rapid reload? Yeah, that was it. And then more BS, there you go. And then we got concentrated fire, which we absolutely gonna pick up. Agility. Do we want to keep agility going up? Reflexes, initiative, dodge. Yeah, we'll go. And it gives them dodge reduction. That'll be fun. And then we've got, was it No Heresy? Imperial World, gain against Xenos and demonic creatures. I think that's what she got. That's what it looks like. Melee, flame, and melta attacks against demons and psychers. Emperor Protects is pretty good. We could do something along the lines of Bolt Weapon Expert instead. You know what? We'll do that. Yeah, Bolt Weapon Expert. So that's basically what I'm gonna use. I could always respec her to later to use Melta weapons, or I could give her Grenadier. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do Grenadier. I really like Grenadier. The fact that you can just chuck them and it not cost anything. That'd be great. Okay, this is Unpredictable. 8% crit chance. Doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover. There you go. And then we got the D on that one. The big fat D. Just, yeah. Big D. Big D. Until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain 4 MP, and their attacks do not spend MP. Soldier's rate of fire is decreased by 30%. We'll get that one next. Harder to dodge. Soldiers' ranged attacks get 10% armor until the end of the turn. So use their attacks. We're going to grab that one, yeah. Alright. I think this is camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 10 more damage to enemies. No, it's Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different soldiers, the soldier gains 20 more damage for their next attack in the current combat. That sounds pretty good. For each shot fired, they gain 1 agility. That seems really good. Oh, that's the same. Wow. Okay. %, that have not suffered damage during this turn. Okay, so we're going to grab that. Grab agility. And then we're going to do... Do we do entrench or do we do rapid fire? Because we've already got this, concentrated fire. Next ranged area attack. So can you pop both of them at the same time? I still don't know what the random trajectory shit is. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all other... It also resets the cooldown of all other abilities. Concentrated fire. These are all 1 cooldown. Maybe it's for later stuff. I don't know. We'll do rapid fire. Fuck it. Let's go for broke, dude. It's all about having fun, right? And we're gonna go. Do we do willpower? Let's do perception. Willpower's 35. Perception's fine. And then this one's where we got Shield of Faith. 12 armor against attacks. Devotee's Resolve is also permanently increased by 1. That seems pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. And then this one is Exploit Surroundings, where cover efficiency is increased. I think we're still going to keep that one. That one's pretty good. The soldier deal damage to 3 different enemies. Rack and Ruin is pretty good. I will admit, it is pretty cool. Now this one is... got like a thing with a finger. So it's like that one. That one. Flame Weapon Expert. That's where Flame Weapon Expert was. So she has heavy weapon proficiency? You know what? Let's give her It Will Not Die. Let's do that. Yep. Half her level of wounds. And this one is... Well, it's orange, and it's got a hypo spray on it. That one's Grenadier. Okay. Oh, now this is going to be interesting. Do we do nimble? Swift movements, maybe? We could do weapon skill. There we go. Or not weapon skill, ballistic skill. Bam, there we go. Skadoosh. And then rate of fire by 30% until the end of combat. We missed one. And what is that one? Medicae. Skadoosh. And boom, boom. Alright, do we still go bounty hunter? Master tacticians are able to harness momentum of their party and enhance combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. The bounty hunter seems cool. Let me see. What does this thing actually say? Master Tactician gains +1 stack of tactical advantage for every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus, which is 30. Okay, so she gained 3. Empowers their next attack to deal 4 additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. Loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. Okay. But they gain 1 stack for every advantage. 1 stack of tactical advantage for every 5 momentum. Whenever they gain momentum, they gain 1 stack. And gain 4 additional damage for every stack that they use. Okay. So, target gains 5 damage, 5 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, but this loses half of their attacks. Damn, that kind of... It says it empowers their next attack, so I'm assuming that they don't have to use Press the Advantage. Gains 1 resolve for 5 stacks, but loses half of their stacks. This affects stacks until less than combat. Gains stacks of tactical advantage equals to 20%. Ooh. Whoa, that's pretty good. So, Linchpin also grants you more momentum when you use it. The target uses a heroic act before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn. They gain 25 momentum. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. So this is really about moving momentum forward. Oh man, I think I'm gonna do this, so I can abuse the fuck out of it. The target gains +2 temporary wounds and 1 additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. So, but the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn. Whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage, the target gains momentum equal to the number of temporary wounds lost. I'm almost thinking that I should respec my dude to do this. It just sucks that if I respec, I have to do the entire archetype tree again, which just fucking blows. Mark an enemy. If the enemy is killed by one of the Master allies before the beginning of Master Tactician's next turn, the ally gains 10 + 2 times the allies' resolve momentum and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. The bonus to all characteristics do not stack. Oh, that sucks. Gains resolve stacks of tactical advantage and resets the cooldown of Linchpin and Inspire. Ooh. Ooh. On enemies with unfinished business effect. Applied to enemies which were attacked by allies but not the Master Tactician. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm almost thinking this class would be better for... rather than giving it to her because she's a damage dealer. Right? For every stack of versatility. If the Arch Militant has 4 more stacks of versatility, deals... So... by using single shot and then burst... area ranged or ranged burst. Can knock them prone. Devastating attack. Reckless rush. Wildfire. The Archmilitant's neck attack this turn costs 0 AP. Oh. The cost of this ability is reduced by 1 AP for every 4 stacks. Oh, it costs 3 AP to do this. Every 4 stacks of versatility. So... damn, that's crazy. So it doesn't actually... okay. Next attack this turn will cost 0 AP. Dude, there's so much crazy shit in this game. I cannot stress how fucking awesome this is. The problem is that most of the fights basically end on like the first or second, sometimes the third turn. Cautious approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, gains 5. Already has 4 more stacks. Okay, confident approach. Again, dodge reduction. Interesting. So... cannot be parried and will push the target 2 cells away. That sounds pretty good, actually. The thing about it is that she does do multiple different attacks, but she can only attack like once or twice per round, like run and gun and all that other shit. So it's kind of... it seems like it would be good for her, but if I was going to just do damage, it would be this. Yeah. Yeah. That's just what we're going to do. And I kind of want to... Hammer of the Emperor. The Grand Strategist thing is cool, but the problem is that it's kind of shit because you can't rotate them. Grants an extra turn of 1 AP for every enemy that was killed. Gains an extra turn. That seems really, really good. But I have her as a Grand Strategist as well. So it makes me think about making the versatility argument here. So... I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna do uno mas. Uno mas. And hopefully the game doesn't punish me overly much for this. Hopefully not. Theory crafting, boys. Theory crafting. You know what I can't wait for? POE, dude. POE2. Because this is exactly what we're going to be doing. Oh, now he's going to charge me. Let's actually... God, I hate that, dude. You can't exit out of whatchamacallit without... If you hit escape while you're in conversation, instead of ending the conversation, it takes you to the menu. And you can't save during conversation either. Alright. Okay. So, uno mas. Uno mas. Okay. So... Wait, what? Hey, what? Did it not? I don't know what just happened. Oh, it did level me up. It says I'm level 1. There we go. Okay. Ogly doggly. So we're doing persuasion. Actually, hang on a second. Let me see something here real quick. My persuasion is... So it would be... What is it? Where's my intelligence? 45. So... I kind of want to raise my coercion a little bit. But I don't think we really need to worry about that right now. My coercion's pretty fine. I am going to do it one right here, though. So, and then right here, we're going to grab... this was... I'm assuming it's Psyker Minoris. Yes. And then here was Willpower. And then we're going to grab Calculated Relations. Uses Intelligence instead of Fellowship. Bam. Which is hilarious, because my intelligence is 45. It's kind of crazy. Willpower is my main stat, but, you know, it's whatever. That's fine. It's unfortunate you can't get one that makes willpower that. I just thought it would be interesting to do. And this one was... Psychic Barrage. It's either that or Second Sight. Second Sight, that's definitely the one. And then we go Willpower. Gadoosh. And then here, we got Shield of the Emperor. And Fires of the Forge. That's definitely not it. Nope. Yeah, there's no way that's what that is. I'm assuming it's Advanced Skill Willpower. Or Advanced... We could do Willpower. That'd be what it is. Is that what we want? Yeah, I kind of want that, yep. I don't do very much damage, and that's not really what the whole point of my character is. So maybe we go with... We could do Base Skill Persuasion. Yeah, let's do that one instead. I'm a talky character, so it really doesn't matter. And then here... Was it Blood of Martyrs? Heroism. Yep. And then we got Persuasion there. And then Finest Hour. Target deals damage till the end of combat. Non-attack abilities cost -1 AP. There we go. And then this was, I think we used Coercion on that one as well. Might have been Commerce, I'm not exactly sure. Don't really care. And then we're going to grab Fellowship bonus. Why the fuck would I get Fellowship bonus? Let's do Toughness. That seems kind of weird. And then here we got Pyromancy, so I can use my staff. Wait, no, that's not it. It's... That's definitely the icon. I don't have Break Their Ranks, though. Here we go. Lasting Impression. Half the bonus of voice command remains until the end of combat. Bonus does not stack with itself. We also can use Commanding Voice. Range, that's it. That's got to be it. I remember. Yeah, the range. And then we did Fellowship bonus again. What the fuck? Do more Toughness. And then we picked Pyromancy. That'll set me up later for more damage. It'll be awesome. And then this one was probably not Fires of the Forge. Or Enforced Reality. No, it's another one of these down here. Advanced Skill Persuasion. And then we're going to grab... There's a reason I saved it before I did this, is just in case I fuck it up. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains bonus to their perception and ballistic skill. I don't believe that was the one. It might be. Might also be this one. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, ability to attack, the ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the officer's next turn. Still resolve. 3. Armor of Contempt. Leader's Assault. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain 5 fellowship until the end of combat. That's kind of cool. It is entirely possible that I ended up getting another buff to a skill. Let's do willpower this time. Bam. And it says we did... So I can't do any more coercion, so let's do persuasion. And then we got... We can't do toughness, so I guess we'll do fellowship. It's either that or ballistic and weapon skill, which is whatever. And here we went with... I think we did Psychic Barrage. If they're 6 cells, it suffers 3 additional damage. Psyker Majoris, that's what we got. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then this one is during their extra turn, the target deals damage until the end of combat. Until the end of combat, the target gains the effect of Voice of Command. Cannot die, and its wounds cannot be reduced by 0. Yeah, let's do this one. Bam. Okay. And then we're going to go Master Tactician. Because she's still got the Grand Strategist, right? So this is... Oh my god, and I can grab an extra spell. Oh, that's so fucking cool. And we're probably going to grab Hammer of the Emperor. Because I still have all of these, right? Gains 1 stack of tactical advantage for every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. And I have pressed the advantage, so every... empowers the next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage that I have. So every stack that I have, I can empower someone else's attack, which is exactly the kind of bullshit I want, which is exactly the kind of thing that Hammer of the Emperor is. So I don't need Inspire and all this other shit. I simply get it by, like, with buffs. So all allies affected by Word of the Emperor gain Hammer of the Emperor effect. The next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by 15. 15. And it's based on their resolve and my psi rating. That's fucking cool, ain't it? Yes it is. Okay, so that's it. That's gonna be the one. Bada bang, bada bang. Yep. I was not impressed with Grand Strategist, mainly because you can't rotate the whatchamacallits, but we've already got one. They do stack, so it's not that big of a deal. At some point, I am going to want to like raise my fellowship a little bit more, but 70 willpower, 90 persuasion, 70 coercion. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I think fellowship is probably something I'm going to want to raise just so it stacks with other stuff. And yeah. All right. So on with the game, boys. Let's go. I can finally play now. Yay! 40 minutes into the game. All right. So do we stay here or do we go to the Kronos Expanse? What do we do? Any developmental project of the highest difficulty in a colony. Lord Captain, once more we can reach the Von Valencia's Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring communication with your planets and bestowing your wisdom upon the degrees of developing colonies, claiming new territories, establishing trade links. It's all now your privilege and burden. Excellent. Opening the map. The Kronos Expanse is a vast region of space. Each system unique can cover by steering your flagship toward them. You can explore planets, study anomalies, and interact with other ships. To switch to the map of the entire, click the button at the bottom right. Okay, so we have 5 of these bad boys. Can we... It's a dead world. So no point in doing that. All right, I think we're going to go back and we're going to look for... I want to do... Is there any way I can turn off... Okay. That's cool. Can I not cut that off? No. Oh, these are companion quests. Ashtray? Okay, on the hunt for knowledge. Footfalls, experiences shortage. So this is that. Okay, Anvers. All right, sweet. Ah, there we go. And reclaim what was lost. Okay, so that's okay. So we need to do this one. This is done. This one and this one are done on Footfall. Okay. Footfall it is. Let's do hers first. Do hers first. All right. Give me 1 second. I need to take off my shirt. It's in the Shadow Quarters, is that right? Yes, got 3 of them there. Liege's Residence. What's this one? Rot. All right, we'll go do that one next. Oh, this is a Rot one too. Persona non grata. Let's go, boys. Yes. Yes. Alrighty. While we wait, I'm gonna go I do think it's really, really awesome because really, really awesome the role that it allows you to play because you are like the rogue trader, right? So you're this like great leader in the Imperium and or in the Protectorate, and you know you're this like head figure, and it is kind of cool that you actually get to play a class. Or they have classes specifically designed to be a leader / support role. So you can be like the guy that like runs in and kills everything, or you know the guy with all the weapons and stuff like that. Or you can literally be on the back line ordering people around, kind of like you know would if you were to accept that kind of role. It's kind of cool, also. Kind of cool, actually. Argentia gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader. I would like to remind you about Reverend Harmonius's request. He asked us to search for potential cultist den in Footfall Shadow Quarters. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time I would have said it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the Casbilica mission and other shadowy operators on Footfall. But even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor. Which is kind of funny, honestly, if you think about it. Even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor. And so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. Which is funny as hell, right? Like, think about it. Think about that from a pragmatic standpoint. You're criminals, and you have this, like, syndicate where you do, you know, heretical xenotech trading and all this other stuff. But cultists of the Archenemy appear in your territory? Hey, Inquisition, we got a little problem over here. that seems hilarious to me, right? And that authorities would actually turn the other way, cheek, what the fuck ever, I suppose. simply due to the fact that dealing with the crime syndicate is a whole other matter on top of dealing with arch enemy individuals, right? I do find that hilarious. But it is one of those things that you could absolutely see happening, considering how things have done in our own history, right? Well, like with the Italian mob helping in, I believe, in World War II with the Allies to defeat the fascist government in Italy. It was kind of funny, honestly. Heretics have launched an open attack on a rogue trader ship. A member of our dynasty, Conrad Vundveer, of your dynasty, Conrad Vundveer, has turned out to be one of them, and Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe heretics openly perform dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. Now, tilt the screen there. There we go. There we go. PS395, greetings and salutations. How you doing? You do seem to be weighed down by something. What? No! She shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I am ready to fight as ever and will have no effect on my combat skills. Of course not. Of course not. She does not lie well, I know, right? The fact that she lies at all is, it's like, why are you lying? Yes, I would like to know what this is. Members of my crew cannot keep secrets from me. It's funny that this isn't like a persuasion thing either. You're right, I will explain. It's about the circumstances of my arrival on Footfall. I was born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be a guardian of the reliquary on Footfall, but my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and although it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. Now that's an interesting tale. Because you hear about that shit all the time in 40k stuff, but it's not something they often delve into. It's not something that I've personally delved into as far as like character building. Being lost in the warp and separated from... Also, it turned my hair white. Is that a joke? When I last arrived on Footfall, it felt like I'd been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the mall. The people here were supposed to probably were supposed to greet me. Who knew about my imminent arrival had died. The reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard had instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Harmonious and his brethren. They were more than up to the task and had no need for my help. Man, that's some sad shit, ain't it? Football. I mean, it is one of those things where it's like, I guess the Emperor had different plans for you, sister. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who or what I was supposed to do. Who I was or what purpose I had here. The way back to Calixus seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months I spent on Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. I hope the rumors of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. Damn, girl. That's crazy, right? Because you would think that her faith alone would have been like, okay, obviously the Emperor has different plans for me. I need to go figure out what the fuck I need to do. And it is kind of weird that she didn't just go back to her order. Because yes, they would have lived decades without her by that point. But it would have been the only place that she ever truly belonged. So obviously they would, you know, have records of her. She's fucking wearing power armor and has a bolter, for God's sakes. So, you know, it's not like they wouldn't believe her, right? And they would have welcomed her most likely with open arms and given her a mission. So it's kind of odd that she didn't go that route. Maybe it's because she feared that the same thing would happen again. And that even that, like she says, it felt like another trap. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed. Yes, A sign, almost a portent, showed me the right path. But it's not something I can speak of like this, on the street, in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is that on footfall I met Lady Theodora and joined her. That was the end of my languishing in this place. Alright, and what did he want us to do? Sun symbols inscribed in blue and gold. Congregation suspects there's suspicious individuals of heresy. Rumor has it there's the mark at their hideout. Okay, cool. I cannot wait.
Heresy grows from
okay,
idleness.
so I have 70 fucking willpower. Yeah. 45 intelligence, 30 fellowship. My coercion is 70. My persuasion is 90. My commerce is only 55. That's fine. It is funny that when I built my character, it was so stupid. I don't know why I did it that way, but I did. Just because I thought it would be funny. Anyway. So... okay. Press the advantage. Okay, we can do that. That's a buff. We're going to put all the buffs over here. Oh, it costs no AP. That's cool. We'll do Word of the Emperor, Shield of the Emperor, Hammer of the Emperor. I have literally 3 buffs that are warp buffs. Like, I'm not going to lie. These things are fucking cool, man. It does kind of suck that it doesn't tell you. Oh, there it is. 1... is this 2? 3. Ooh. Yeah, that one's pretty crazy. Everybody who has this buff does 15 extra damage on their next attack. That's crazy. So can you imagine I do this and Sister Argentia walks up into somebody's face, whips out her shotgun and is like, "Say hello to my little friend."
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It does cost 2 AP to fire this fucking thing, though. Yes, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? He's also got Grenadier, which is great.
I'll do
Okay,
it.
whoops! I did not mean to do that. That was a waste of a stem. I need to move these. Revel in Slaughter. Run and gun stays. Concentrated fire. That down there. And we'll put your hunter stuff down there. Okay. Who else did I respec? You.
Look no further.
So charge stays. Endure goes down here. Reckless attack. That is really awesome. Haunting Scream. And it only costs 1 AP too. Defensive stand. And brace for impact. Okay. Oh, and he also now he has freaking I gave him, where is it? I swear I gave it to him. Did I not? Hang on a second. He doesn't have Grenadier, so that sucks. There it is. Dual weapon combat. He's got it. Yep. Why is it not on his thing, though? There it is. It's up here. Okay. So basically what that means is I can charge in, smack him with a single target attack, and then whip out the good old rending shotgun for extra awesomeness. That's odd. It says it costs 2 AP, but it only has the 1 down there. That's kind of weird. Huh. Anyway. So that's one of the signs. Seems oddly repulsive, even sinister. Guard, citizen. Okay, they're shaking somebody down. I mean, he must have done something bad, right?
Walk this path to the end.
The Shadow Quarters.
When I was last on Footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
Why are your recollections of this so blue? And the more you talk about it, the darker the blue becomes.
Oh, it's all the way down there. For some reason, I thought it was on the floor. What we got going on around here?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Citizens, guards. Is this another one of these things? Okay. What do we got here? Fake door is connected to a mine trigger. Oh, that's lovely. Worker. Bunch of cultist fucks. No rulers. Okay, we'll just stick that in the cargo spot. More refugees. Ooh, what happened to that bad boy right there? Oh, hello. Okay. We'll show you how it's done. I'm not retarded, you're retarded. Shut the fuck up, Cletus. It was a lot more fun when he was thrashing about. That's the energy I get. All right, let's go kill some rednecks. How about them? How about them apples? Oh my God, yes. Yes. Yes.
Crumble before the faithful.
Here comes another training target for us. Fire it up, you lot. Womp, 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 womp. Prepare for battle. Okay, what's the turn order? Cassia, me, crazy bitch, and then a couple of thugs. That fire starter. Then Argentia. Then the arsonist? Where is he? That guy. Look at them all just standing there in a group. Oh, they so want to die. Alright, so Cassia goes first. So honestly, I think what we're going to do with her is I'm literally going to put her right here and we're going to just absolutely obliterate them with her lidless eye shit. Oh yeah, Cinder is going to get his ass pushed in. 5 momentum. What are we doing? Lore Imperium, Commerce, and Lore Imperium. My Lore Imperium is 70, nice. Wasn't there another one that gave, like, Persuasion or some shit? I may have sold it. Anyway. Alright, there's Cassia, and then we got... Damn, they don't go till way later. Okay. Me. Full cover right there. Looks pretty good, I think. Maybe we go here for full cover. Yeah, let's go there for full cover. Because I can just buff everybody, right? Because that's exactly what I'm going to do. And then Crazy Bitch, she'll go after her. She'll go after me. I just don't want her in the way so that when she walks up and raffle stomps motherfuckers, it'll be fine. Cinder, when does he go? He goes to... Ooh, that sucks. He goes before Albert and Pasquale. What I can do is I can give Albert an extra turn. I can stand him right here and have him taunt. Stay here. Yeah, let's go there. Yeah, that's good. Pascal. I'm going to put him here. He's got a sniper rifle. Argentia. Let's get her there. And I think we're ready to rock and roll, boys. Let's go. So, let's do front line. Put that here. Yeah, that's good. Backline. 11% dodge, dodge reduction, rear. Damage from ranged attacks. Okay, backline, we're gonna... Oh yeah, there we go. Damn. And then rear. See, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. I should be able to put it on both of them, but... I guess I'll just do it to him. And this is why I got rid of it on her, because I wanted something else. Okay. Now, that is Veil Degradation. So, let's move some of her stuff around. Notched Purpose. Put that down there. And Lidless Eye. Let's put that, okay. So, Lidless Stare. So, yeah, that's pretty freaking good. It's going to kill one dude outright. What is this? Even if they are stunned and immobilized. Okay, so we're not going to worry about that right now. Next attack, dodge. And resistance test. Okay, so... I think... No, we're going to do this. We're going to do Lidless Stare.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So good. Wait, she could do it again? Now that's interesting. Huh. I think I'm going to do Albert here.
Not a servitor.
And we're going to move him in to here. I do love the fact that it gives movement now. We're going to do... Resist test required. Did he fail? Failed, failed, failed. Cinder succeeded. Okay, so they all failed. Cinder succeeded. Okay. Excellent. I already used my movement, so... I can do defensive stance. I can do endure. All right, I'm gonna rending shotgun this guy in the, this guy in the face. Was it 3? 6 to 9. Oh, that is so juicy. Look at how beautiful that is. Defensive stance.
It will
endure, and that's an extra turn. That's entirely not even his turn. Entirely not even his turn. So I'm gonna do the back line again. I'm gonna put it on her.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bam. Okay. So I might regret doing that, but she's got a pretty good amount of HP, so I'm not overly mad about that. All right. Now 'tis my turn. Not gonna hit Pascal with it though. That sucks. That's okay though. So then we're gonna pop Shield of the Emperor. Deflection and armor, or do I just do Hammer of the Emperor? Let's do Hammer of the Emperor. And that will allow me to give her an extra turn. Did I do it to her? I could also do there. No. You know what? Let's just do Shield of the Emperor too, because I can't really see anybody. Damn! Look at the damage on that shit.
I will not be deterred.
Wait, what? Their next attack. Oh, it was mine only. Shit. How long does it last? Permanent. Okay, cool. I will give him Voice of the Emperor. Or Voice of Command. Is that what it is? Voice of Command. There it goes. And do I move up at all? I don't see an advantage. I can't see anybody any better. Right? Yeah. I mean, moving to here is probably not a bad idea.
Like dust beneath my feet.
That way, next turn, I might be able to move up to where Cassia is. You know what I mean? That's fine. All right. Now, let's see what we can do with this girl. So the assassin dashes in a straight line for up to 3 cells, suffering -5 less damage from... The assassin has not dashed through any enemies at the end of their turn. They gain cover efficiency. Can use this ability for free. Okay, so here's the question. Do I run up and Rawful Stomp a bunch of idiots with this? I feel like I should. I'm not really sure this guy right here is going to be able to do much of anything. So it's like, I feel like it might be a waste just to walk up and attack him. You know what I mean? Because I'm probably going to kill him, right? And then I'm basically stuck where I am. I could dash after that. Let me quick save. Yeah. Okay. And then it'd be 1. How many times can you do it, though? All right, we just saved it, so let's walk up and smash this guy in the face. Nice. Okay. Now we can dash. Kadoosh. And yep. And then we can do it again. To here.
I see what others do not.
And then Kadoosh! Oh, oh, baby girl, let's go! Boom, boom! Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, the kill. Oh, buddy. I'm assuming she can't do it anymore because she's out of actions.
This goes against the tenets.
Maybe you can only use it twice. Use this ability again for free. I get, maybe it's because maybe it's because I don't have any ability points left. But look, I have movement. How funny is that shit? I'm gonna move to here.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yeah. And we're gonna do this.
Let's get to it.
Come at me, bro.
High momentum.
That was pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. We're not even gonna, like, I taunted those guys, but I don't even really need to do anything with them. Dude. I kind of want to see what rapid fire does. Trail. All allies hit chance against trailed enemy. Kills the trailed enemy. Gains bounty hunter. Gains an additional.
As the Emperor commands,
We're gonna put that on him.
Out of my way.
That sacrificed her entire turn. And finishes the turn. I should have fucking read it. Well, that was dumb. Oh, that's right. I don't have a sniper rifle. I have a plasma gun. I have a plasma, so. %54% chance to hit. Still 54. Let's throw a bounty on him. We'll do stack an exploit. And then we'll do precision attack. Okay. Well. Oh, and that guy's too far. Okay. Well, that just.
Hold
Okay.
on.
I'm done. Like, that right there, more than anything else, makes me want to put. Makes me want to put cover on that. Yep. I am going to charge in here.
I'm suffering.
There you go. That works. I should have charged the other guy. Yes, I should have. There's no way I'm going to be able to hit both of them. Yeah, that feels really dumb. I shouldn't have done that. What I might do is scream. Well, I really don't need to scream. I kind of just want to walk back to his face. Yeah.
I've seen worse
Let
battles
him hit
than
me.
this in my time.
Let him hit me, and we're going to reckless strike. And then I'm going to go skadoosh.
Target well struck.
Oh, 48. I dodged it. Erect,
At your
bitch.
beck and call.
Defensive stance. Skadoosh. Oh, but I don't have endure. Oh, well. I should have endured. I could do daring breach. I'm going to do daring breach. And we're just going to raffle stomp this guy. Yeah, yeah.
It will
Let's
be
pop
done.
endure first. And then we're going to go... We're We're gonna whack this guy in the face. Bam. Uno mas. Bam. And then...
At your beck and call.
Oh, that's so good, dude. So good. And he's got cover, so we're just gonna stand right there. Grenade. Stun grenade. Albard is perplexed. -10 to... It's stacked twice. Okay, so... Ooh, his weapon skill is 38. Yikes. Okay. Well, that sucks. We do have the lidless stare, though. How much... Okay. I really don't want to do that to Albert. So if I were to do this and go... like this, I wonder what happens.
Here we go.
There it is. Oh, he parried! What a jackass. What a jackass. Okay, we're gonna go Glimpse of Fate on Albert. We're trying new things, boys. We're trying new things. I'm gonna move the front line to Chia. And then give him the beefs. And he doesn't get movement this time. But you know what he does get? Charge!
I will do my duty.
Bam! 12 damage. Ooh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Look at that. It's 22%. I'm going to take it. Oh, God damn, dude. The shotgun pistol is just so much fun. Oh, it's just so much fun. So much fun. Alright. Let's pass the turn. And as you can see, we can move up, so I'm going to do so.
Weapon that will crush the heathens.
Let's grab Word of the Emperor.
Actions will speak louder than words.
We'll pop
And so
Hammer
shall
of
it
the
be
Emperor.
done.
I'm going to light somebody on fire. Let's make it him. For free, I might add. Did he not gain the Warp Burn effect? He did not. He resisted. The target creature must pass agility resistance test. Oh, okay. So he did stop the. Okay, so he didn't burn because of that. Okay, and we'll do Shield of the Emperor as well. And I have 26 stacks of that shit. And we'll give it to Argentia. It empowers my next attack, though. So their next attack, yeah. So I should have popped it before I did that. But that's okay. Pass the turn. Well, 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 boys. It's about time, ain't it? Definitely about time. So I'm gonna go here.
I bring mercy and retribution.
And then we're gonna pop Raining
As the
Blood.
tenets
It's
demand.
raining blood. Hallelujah, it's a raining blood. Boom! We're gonna jump here. Whee! Skadoosh.
Trust me.
Dun 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 dun. Oh! 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 All right, boys, I need to take a quick break. I got some family calling. I'll be right back. Stand by to stand by. We shall return right after this message from our break screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. Technical term for it. All right, yeah, these guys should be really good.
Destroy.
Oh, that's just too good, man. Oh, that's too good.
Begets brilliance.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? Alrighty. No big deal. Got some stuff to deal with. Fucking funeral home not doing what they're supposed to do. Jackasses. And she didn't kill either one of these assholes. And I really don't have any abilities left to do, so we just kind of gotta pass the turn. And then womp womp, 4 damage. Okay, so you know what time it is? It's time to rapid fire. If I rapid fire, does that mean I can't concentrated fire as well? Oh no, I can. You know what? Let's do it. And then we'll do Hunt the Prey, Skadoosh, and
Doubt is for the weak.
spray him down!
The Emperor's judgment.
Whoops. Hey, he's got temporary hit points for a reason. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Okay, that guy died, so that's good. You know what? Let's do Firearm Mastery. Let's pump it out, baby. Skadoosh. 46 there. Go ahead and pop a bad boy on that one.
I'll do it.
And the miss. And the miss.
This is why I was
And the hit. And holy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh my god. Maybe that's what it means when it says that all of them follow random trajectories. Yeah. Maybe that's what that is. Well, shit. Alright, we're just gonna stay still for a minute. Hit me! Oh! Get wrecked! Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. 47%. Yeah, it really... The plasma pistol's kind of killing me, man. Because, like, even if I do this, right? Like, it's still only got a 47% chance to hit him. You know? Yeah, see, it's 47. It's interesting that it does say it's 47%. Where can I go? I mean, I guess I could go here. It'll give us a little bit better cover. Like I said, I think I really want to give him the sniper rifle back. I really wish there was, like, a plasma weapon that had a sniper function on it, because that would be fucking awesome. So let's grab. Let's do that. So he's already under that effect. Let's stack a stack on him. Stickity stacks. And then we'll do precise attack. The next attack against the target affected by an exploit. Was it 5? Damn. Oh, shit. So it did have a 47% chance to hit even with the area of attack.
Running binary override.
Yeah, I don't really know what to make of that, to be quite honest. But
Let's make it quick.
this is why the sniper rifle is so much better, because it has so much better of a chance to hit. And the dodge. Well, these guys are totally dead. Like, are these there's 3 dudes left, so charge! Whack! Oh, he parried it! Ooh! Ooh, my dude. He didn't parry that shit, did he? Why was it a 32% chance to hit? I have no idea why it was so low. Who's next? Her. Oh, yeah, so we're just going to give him an extra turn. So I'm just going to go right here. And we'll end the turn. And... oh! It's Argentia's turn. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, then. Yeah, I don't really understand the thing with rapid fire. Right?
Taught you to fight like this.
And there it is. Yeah. Maybe it's due to... it's got to be something about the... about them not, like, following each other's trajectories or something. Something crazy like that, right? Ooh, Fire Blessed Carapace, Thunderhammer. All right, and we got shotguns, hand flamers. Okay. So... there it is, sniper rifle. Okay, so... I think the long lass is in the safe. Yeah. Modified las. Yeah, I'm kind of mad because I had a really good sniper rifle, the long last, and it was really, really good. And now we just have a regular old sniper rifle that doesn't do as much damage. It is one of those deals, like, it feels like his character doesn't do like shit for damage compared to everybody else, because he doesn't get any extra attacks or any of that other shit. You know what I mean? So I don't really know what to make of him, to be quite honest. The plasma pistol is cool, but it just doesn't have the extra hit that's required to actually make it worth it. But we're gonna hold off on that for a while. Okay, so we got a Thunder Hammer. It's less damage than that. So Thunder Slam. What does this do? Area attack smites every creature in front into the sides of the attacker. 100% hit chance. Oh, now that's interesting. So, do we give it to him? I don't think so. Right, look. His chainsword is 14 to 17. So, it's like... Sure, the Thunder Hammer is nice. But... I literally have dual weapon spec now, so... I mean, we could put it in the offhand. That could be fun. For the lulz, you know? Have him carry around a giant fucking hammer on his back. Oh, if I'm surrounded by enemies, just go... Raw! Whip out the pistol. For those dudes just at a little bit too much range. Alright, what's this? Carapace grants the wearer +2 deflection and 20 armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. So 37, 56 dodge, but I do lose 1 deflection. But I gain 2 deflection and 20 armor against fire damage, as well as being immune to burning. Doesn't this make me immune to burning? Yes. Do I still have the... Was it armor? I think it's armor. Is it this one? I really should just throw all this shit in the whatchamacallit, shouldn't I? Yeah. It's not like I have a limit of the amount of shit I can carry, so I probably should just keep it on me. What do you have on your backpack? Stasis field. What does she have? Dodge reduction. Give that to you, actually. And let's turn off her backpack. There we go. Lovely. All right. Ow. Let's,
the divine watches over us.
Now that we got the loot sorted out. Actually, we... Can you wear heavy armor? No. You can't either, can you? No. Is that heavy armor? Medium armor. Hang on a second. She can wear it. Yeah. So she'll lose a bunch of dodge, but look at that fucking armor, dude. Holy shit. Alright. Fire Blessed Carapace it is. And it doesn't even change the way her armor looks. Does it? Oh, it does. It's just under her shoulder pads, which is kind of funny. Yeah. You can see it right there. That's cool. That's cool. Visual settings cannot be changed. Okay. Wait. There we go. And let's grab this. Seems oddly repulsive. Okay, we did location of the bases is somewhere in Sector 2. The turn off to the entrance can be seen from the Adeptus Amasius, and this should be enough to find a place. Okay.
Know your duty.
What the fuck? Well, it zooms way in. Wow. Okay, you can't go back there. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun. We put a beat down on them whippersnappers. I'll tell you what, boy. I'll tell you what. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. What do we got? For some reason, the theme song of DS9 decided to play in my head.
this path to the end.
We found another one.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Workers. What we got here? All to serve the Imperium. Got another one here as well. Grab another one of those bad boys. Just more loot sitting everywhere, huh? Citizen, worker. We can't do anything with this? Vagabond? Nothing? Yep, can't help them. Closed door, you hear humming, primitive washing machines, laundry workers, simple songs. What's all this rabble doing down here? News about the Envers. They fixed the typo, and they finally fixed the typo. I see. Topkeep. 2 families were found dead in the southern block of the Shadow Quarters, covered in sores. Quarantine. Awareness test succeeded. Exterminator? Interesting. Extermination Sergeant. Greetings, ma'am. What brings you down here? Did you want to watch us break our backs out here, eh? Footfall Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of the denizens and guests of the station. He winks and salutes you with his flamer. That's a man who enjoys his job. What are you doing? Burning rats and some trash and parasites of the sort. District's under quarantine, you see. Got a bit of something nasty. A disease, or maybe it isn't a disease, or just some bugs and worms that crawled out of some ship or other. Bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things that usually start here. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. But I guess something slipped through. The families in the block way over there snuffed it. And the Liege wasted no time in getting the district surrounded so nobody could leave. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them when their hovels already dead. Blue sores all over their bodies. They stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, though. And what measures have been taken? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness. We've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reason. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. So you don't know what's going on? No, we don't. And we don't want to find out. If something nasty cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire. Not go in and see what it is and why it's there. Are there any people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Harmonious has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's most that they can hope for. All right. I wish to enter. No dice. Not going to happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work on me, so don't even try. I like that. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate, but my advice would be to go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes you don't want to have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means I'll have more corpses to burn. He pointedly turns away. Fair enough. So we need to... Whistle in a tune. I bid you farewell. Be vigilant. Is that a mine? Mine to door? Nope. That's the cultist lair. Small nook in the stone, a few scraps. Okay. What's that? Warehouse. Ooh, I know where that goes. What's going on here? Didn't I kill these fools? I think I did. Maybe it's the different warehouse. Maybe. Does not appear so.
We shall reclaim
Actually, it
what
is.
is rightfully ours.
Yeah. I don't see any corpses. Unless they cleaned them up. A lot of explodey barrels, though. What was that? Once per turn, the wearer scores a critical hit with a pistol. The next attack with the pistol costs 0. Ooh. That definitely looks like something that Albert should be wearing. Yes. Because he's got this right here. So if he scores a crit with it, the next attack costs 0. That's pretty baller. I wonder. Damn, I got a lot of scrap. Holy shit. Why is the chain axe in... That's kind of weird. It's one-handed, too. Good to see if Albert wants that. I'm going to keep that, too. Yeah. Makes an attack during an extra turn. They deal 9 damage. Yep. Okay. I am looking for... I probably already sold it, but I'm going to keep an eye out for it anyway. Yeah. Okay. Alright. No biggie. Shit happens. Okay. Let's do a little quick saving.
Pay attention.
Ooh, snitchity snatchity.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Are we now? Are we now? Darling. Do-do-do. Okay, so I think what I need to do is this. I'm going to swap you to go here, put you there, because he's got a sniper rifle now. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, boys, I think I'm going to take a quick break here. I need to go talk to the wife. Real quick, so I will be right back. Stand by. We shall be right back after these few messages from my break screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel. I swear, it'll just be a minute. We won't hurt nobody. I promise. See you soon, boys.
I think I'm gonna go with that one. Marksman, bolt carbine, and the regular bolt rifle. I'm using the regular bolt rifle, actually.
This will serve me well.
Wow. Is that it, or is there more? Ah, grenades. Crack. Oh my! Look at all the crack. Damn. I can only hold so much crack, though. Good golly. We definitely need more crack.
Steak. Steak. It's a big steak. I have no idea where this dude's lady is. No idea. I don't even know what his name is. Let's talk to this lady, shall we?
I am pleased. Would you like me?
Yes.
Now, come close.
Okay. Fully armored and ready to get it. Well, looks like we just lost our stealth, I think. It would be really great if it would tell me where they were coming from. If it gave you an indication of the direction the Lost were coming from. Like, oh, you can hear them in the distance. Where? Wait, oh no, they get a full turn? They missed him. They completely missed him. That's great. You're done. Oh!
Come on!
No! No, it's like you're a murder god. Like you just can't do anything about it. Oh! Oh! Oh, he blocked it. He's blocking this one. That's it, boys. That's it. It's like I never understand why so many dudes are just like, oh, we're gonna just rough them up, boys. And it's like, I'm a witcher. I'm a frickin' mutant.
was not enough.
Damn right.
You can't hide!
Whoa.
Judgment sniper! Sniper!
Already. Alright, we gotta throw him. You little bitch. Ow. I pressed the wrong button. I literally... I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to change it. Look at him. Look at him. He gives no fluffs. No! Brother! Holy
Terror. We have our chance.
Holy Terra indeed. Holy... Oh, it stuns all of them too. Nice. Come on, burn him down, burn him down, burn him down. No! He's almost dead. He's got like a sliver of HP. Kill him. Yes! Yes! You did it! Yes! Well done, sir. Well done. Oh my goodness. Woo! GG, baby, GG. Well done, sir. Well done. Oh my goodness. All right, you ready to go kill the frickin' world boss now?
None can stand before the righteous.
Die, scum! Yeah.
Die, scum!
Wavelength, baby. We got that wavelength going on. Alrighty, boys. We have returned. Oh no, I forgot my coffee. Hang on. I remembered exactly where the fluff it was, too. Because, of course, I would forget where it is. Okay, so, back to the game. Yes, indeed. Alright, now, didn't I just go over here? Was there nothing else in here? Is that it? There's loot right there. Is it right here? Is that where the loot is? Tell me where the loot touched you. There it is, okay. I was like, where the fuck is it? What are you doing this game? Why? We just go in and just raid the warehouse? No big deal. No big deal. Albard with the awareness test. Like that shit right there. Is the best way to do it.
Kadoosh. Frickin' warehouse, man. Just go in and raid all the shit. I'm a rogue trader. I can do this. It is kind of funny, though. Because you're supposed to be so high and mighty, like, why would you ever bother to do any of this shit, right? That's kind of the way it's supposed to be, right? Let's finish exploring. We can't
Know your duty.
go down there. Wish they would try to break out again. That's kind of funny. Okay, there's definitely something down there. Ah, I see. Okay. Let's go back this way. Yeah, the last thing I want is for her to run off like that. Oh, it's down there. So they just run to the edge and stop? Yeah, that's why we couldn't use the elevator. I see. Alright, so... do we go talk to the dude about the extermination stuff?
With each step,
Yeah, let's go holler.
my
Let's go holler at him
destiny
about it.
among the stars.
Let's go holler at him. It'll be fine. No worries, no worries. Should be wunderbar. Wunderbar! And to the Liege's Palace. It is kind of stupid that you can't just travel directly there. Looks like the rabble's getting a bit uppity, isn't it? Grow fat with leisure stores and station starves. Shut up, you. Yep, that's what you get. How dare you talk back to your liege lord? He's a jackass. Hopefully there's not like some kind of time limit for this, because I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon. Yep. Greetings, your ladyship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is in place. The station continues to experiencing increasingly severe shortages. Noticing Cabela, Validium quickly assumes a bored expression. Carefully, without making any sudden movement, he wipes his glasses and, if absent-mindedly, puts his hand under the table. Yes, a man introduced himself as a servant of House Cordia and asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. He doesn't look surprised. The Anvers, again, I presume. Those anarchical degenerates don't care whom they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or those in the employ of House Cordia. I suspect this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have you refrain from hindering Incendia Corda's efforts to strangle us with the threat of hunger and demands of our obedience. If so, I don't believe I will be mourning this man's passing very long. There is a certain charm to the bloody mayhem that reigns on Footfall. I do hope that, should our partnership go smoothly, I will be able to contain this bloody mayhem, as you put it, on Footfall's lower levels, where its charm can continue to bring you joy without interrupting your ladyship's conversations with gunfire. So, what's happening in the Shadow Quarters? Why is there a quarantine? Oh, that. Who knows? Could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps two families just all come down with food poison at the same time. We're on the space station. The best solution is to isolate and wait for the problem to resolve itself. Yeah, you're right, Liege. The deaths of these people in the quarantine zone is necessary price to pay for the station's security. I am glad that we understand. We will wait until there's no one left alive who could spread disease. Then we'll meticulously burn the place and fumigate it with special compound. That should resolve the problem. Alright, so let me see. He got more of that. Nice fat stub revolver. Pistol. Eldari plasma grenades. So go ahead and just snatch some of those up. we'll just snatch some of those up. Okay, so do we have anything he actually wants? So if I were to do this, it would only hit 3,800. So we wouldn't be able to even get to level 1. Ooh, charge, slash, or dance macabre. Oh, that's cool. 20 as well. Telepath staff. Oh. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Does he have anything else to... Questions about footfall... Okay. Alright, well, I guess I won't be going down in there. I kind of wanted to, but the dogmatic points are even better. Yeah, let's put it like that. So we need 200 to hit the next one. Any momentum expenditure by the rogue traitor and their allies, including her... Ooh, that's fucking cool, dude. Alright, we got to be super fucking dogmatic for that one. Super duper dogmatic. Oh, that's cool. It lets us do this. Shadow quarters it is. Alright, let's go hunt down them heretics. And we'll give them a what fur. It'll be fun, they said. It'll be fine, they said. Okay. To the cultist lair. Yeah, I mean, it does suck. I won't be able to go down there and get the loot, but it's fine. I do believe that the dogmatic points are probably worth it. I do. Quick save.
We should deal with this.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Uh-huh.
When the faithful are
Argentia.
idle, heresy grows.
Excellent, excellent. Do another little quick save. Uh-huh.
Fortune smiles on us.
Nice.
An
Nice,
ill
nice.
omen.
I better
It is
myself
kind of funny
through
that
my
traps
service.
exist the way they do, and it's just like any other RPG. It's so easy to get rid of them.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The door. Uh-huh. So that is the way to go. Excellent. Stand directly in front of the door. Oh, and we just walk in, do we? Lovely. Out of formation as well. The edge of daybreak. The edge of daybreak. The edge of daybreak. Fuck. Chaos monstrosity. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's not good. Yes! Kill them all, sister!
Into eternal darkness!
You make a suitable sacrifice.
50 sorcerer. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh god, he's a terminus psyker. Fuck me, dude. It's 300 HP. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Who goes first? Cassia? Yeah, Cassia goes first. I guess I'll put you here. We'll put Albard here. Gentia, Monsieur Sniper, and Hope. Pop it right there. Oh man, we all go after all the rest of them. Yuck. Go. Okay, here we go. Front line. What's front line do? Front line game 11. All right, they're probably going to charge these guys, so I'm going to put the front line there. And then the back line, Kajin. All right. And of course, it won't hit us.
If I may.
Ugh. I would absolutely use a freaking bundle of stick slur, but, you know, whatever.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, so before we do anything else, shit. I won't be able to hit the dudes in the back with it. Oh yeah, I can. But it also means I'm going to hit them. Is it worth it? Yeah, it is. It is.
Shoots me.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, there goes their cover. It only took a little bit of damage. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, who do I give it to? Do I give it to you? I feel like I should give it to her. No, I'm gonna give it to him. Wait, why can't I give it to him? Is it because is it too far away? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that does suck. I guess I could give it to you.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then she might be able to do it. Right? No. Unavailable. Okay. So I guess we will do Word of the Emperor for everybody.
The Emperor commands.
And we'll also do Shield of the Emperor. All right. And okay. Here we go. Why did they pass their turns? What the hell's up with that? I'm gonna tell you right now, this is gonna be hilarious. Do I use this? No. 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 That looks pretty good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go run and gun.
Without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor
Concentrated
commands,
fire.
I act.
And we're gonna do, I don't want to do hot on the trail. I will mark this guy.
Doubt is for the weak.
Mmm. That was fucking juicy.
I will not.
Throw a grenade down. Maybe
I'll do
say
it.
here. Skadoosh! I love how I mark this guy and I like do like no damage to his ass. It's great, right? He's got 8 HP. He's got 6. I'm gonna mark him as well. And then I'm just gonna shoot him.
Faith without deed.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna put hot on the trail. Okay, snippety snipe snipe. Got a little bit of nonsense going on here. I'm gonna pop that bad boy. Machine spirits. Suffer penalty to dodge. And their weapons recoil is increased by half of his int bonus. So that's pretty significant. Perfect spot. 15 ballistic skill. Okay, so 86, 92. Let's throw these down here. So let's mark this guy. Let's do perfect spot. And then I'm going to put it on his face. It's good, dude. Oh, damn, son. God damn. All right. Okay, attack deals. Trying to see. Sniper. Okay. 1 stack of exploit. So that's right. It does stick. It does give everybody 1 stack of exploit. I forgot about that. Let's also put it on him as well. And I'm going to go ahead and put it on him. Because he's probably going to die soon. And then we'll put the trail on him as well. We'll double stack it, baby. Did we ambush them? Is that what's going on? They're stunned. She stunned them all! Holy shit, that's hilarious! I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Okay, so... It sucks I can't charge to... I have to... Yeah, that sucks. Anywho. Oh, damn, son. Don't hurt yourself. Reckless attack. We're going to move right in here. Actually, let's go here. We're going to go skadoosh. Dude, 45 crit. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. I'm gonna taunt. Then we're gonna pop the taunting scream. We're gonna endure. Defensive stance. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh my god, dude, it's so good. Woo! And he's just like flopping on the floor. And I'm gonna wombo combo his face. Oh, there it is. Damn, Albert, man. Like whooping that ass. She hasn't gone yet. Why isn't she gone? That's odd. I don't remember skipping her turn, but sure. Let's throw some more exploits on this dude. Why? Oh! I remember now. It's because we killed a guy that had hot on the trail, and it gives him an extra. It gives him points. That's what it does. But yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, it gives him movement and shit like that. So. And it gives it to her too. Oh my god. Yeah, 1 AP plus that. Yeah, it sucks. The rending shotgun requires what it does, but you know, it is what it is, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw on this bad boy on the cultist leader. I'm gonna get right here, and I'm gonna take a pot shot at his ass. Die, you son of a bitch! Actually, I'm gonna shoot him. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna move up. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna do Word of the Emperor. Kadoosh. Yep. Hammer of the Emperor. Kadoosh. And then we're gonna ignite. Yes. Oh, no. We're gonna do this. How many stacks do I have? 23. Yes. Holy shit. Did it kill him? It still says he's got 11 HP, so I'm going to say no, it didn't. That is ridiculous. The stun, man. The frickin' stun. Let's do this. Bam. And voice.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Voice of command on Albert. Yeah, I don't know what happened to her turn. Oh, that's right. She got stunned. That's what happened. She got stunned. Let's see what happens. Yes. Wait, what? I thought it... Oh, he's prone, so it didn't work. Boo.
Isn't this a job for the
Boo. Albert gets to go. And then Albert whoops that ass. Albert.
It will be done.
Boom. And we can't charge, so might as well throw defensive stance up. Yeah. I think he already had it, but whatever. And we'll move the front line to right where he is. That's good. Well, looky. Isn't that something? So, what's the pattern look like? Oh, okay. So we're going to go like this. I'm going to stand right next to Albert. We're going to get right in his fucking face. What up, home slizzle?
Doubt is for the weak.
62. Oh my god, yes. Like, didn't it already apply to him? He's already got it on him. Does it stack? Who cares? Alright, we're gonna perfect spot. We're gonna use the exploits. We're gonna throw a precise attack. And then we're gonna shoot him in the face. Pew pew! Oh! Oh! I guess we'll just pop him on another one. Now it says 2 for her, 2 for him. That's weird. It's got to be some kind of weird interaction. Yep. And then we're just gonna waffle stomp his ass to death.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Oh! Oh! Is that what happens? Okay. Well. Let's go ahead and throw down some of this nonsense, shall we? Yes, indeed. And then we're going to do blue... How much HP do they have? 50? Alright, let's do... this.
Trust me.
Whop! And then... skadoosh! Bam! 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 And we'll do it once more. With feeling! Hooah! That about it? I think that's about it. And who goes next? Do they go next? They do. It's not gonna work. Alright, we're just gonna let them do their thing. Oh! They don't! Oh, because he died! Ooh, you know what that means, right? You know what that means? Is that what that means? That's exactly what that means, ain't it? Yes, sir. He's got 5 HP. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh! Death to Chaos Scum! %. Can she do it? Does she have it? Argentia rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. Blaspheming heretic, who are you praying to? I know those words. That call to a Argentia doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too. Lackey of the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argentia recoils as if from a blow, and then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Asoritas. I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Wait, he must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the Corp Emperor? The names of my brethren? How many of us are there? Where are they? I will tell you myself. We are myriad. We are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you could feel our breath, then you will know the power of the true God. The Undying Emperor is one of the true gods. By the way, I love how the liege put his hand under the table when he saw her. It's like, You will soon learn this when you face his harsh judgment, as will your accomplices. Her voice is filled with cold implacability. Just how many of their vermin are you? First, Rykard Minoris, now here? Pascal pulls a number of instruments out of his robe. You would bet your life that the purpose of these items isn't to disassemble machines, he says casually. Should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise targeting of the ganglia. The cultist chuckles arrogantly, but pales under Pascal's calmly probing gaze. How do you know Argentia? Have you seen her on footfall before? Not on footfall, the cultist laughs hoarsely. In another place, she flew right in like a bird into a snare. Argentia is staring at the cultist, her eyes wide, as if against her will, she whispers 2 words, Salus Prime. What are you talking about? She snaps out of it, emerging from her reverie. A planet, a place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and I was gravely wounded. I swear. I never turned and ran. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone amongst you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me! Ships, maps, roads, doors. We have them all. But our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? Cultist's eyes fill with madness. I need something more coherent. Rogue Traitor, we won't get anything from this madman. As for part of my story, I will tell you, but not here, not in his presence. Who or what is this true God you keep mentioning? You will know in time. He gives you a wicked smile, painted with fresh blood on his lips. Like, where's my option to beat him myself? Just, like, I want the option for Argentia to beat him to death. Like, that's what I want. Like, sister, I think you're in need of a punching bag. You can kill me, servants of the corpse emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute. Then Argentia turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus's request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, Rogue Traitor. Before we leave this den, let's round up what remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where the heretic came from, or if he has any associates. She lowers her head wearily. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart. Wait. Dialogue finished. That was a hell of a fight, dude. We whooped that ass, dude. Stub carbine. Stub carbine. Another plasma pistol. I'll take one of those. Got Deadeye shot on it. Range 9, 1 rate of fire. Okay. Requires heretical. When the wearer uses a psychic power attack, they either restore 2 pay or take 10 more damage. 50% of these those effects. Heavy leather. I'll keep it because it's heretical. Stub carbine. I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't give her back the combat shotgun, because it's only... Oh, it is 2 AP. Yeah, okay. Alright. Fair enough. So we could do... Yeah, look at that, dude. Chain axe. I kind of like that. Let's go with that. Yeah. And then we'll put the we'll put that there just for lulz. And we'll keep the thunder hammer for later, yeah. All right. Look at that shit. It's actually more damage, but it doesn't have the hit chance. I need to get that fucking long last back, dude. Yeah. I really, really do. Okay. What is she wearing? So we'll give her this. So there you go. Sweet. And I will throw that in the cargo. What we could do with you is we could get back the... do this nonsense. Just in case I need to. Yeah, that's fine. The Thunder Hammer's okay. I could have used it, but... eh. Meh.
Operation.
Just like tech use. Whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. Sororitas boots. Joker, what's up, buddy? I have so many grenades now. Newest to oldest. Okay, here we go. I need to give this to her. I don't think I've ever seen her actually use that because she doesn't have an area of effect attack, does she? Not the same way. I mean, Brutal Strike does do that, but she doesn't need it. I'm gonna do this one. It's funny because it's Sororitas boots. She doesn't have boots. It's a single attack with a single attack. I mean, it might be good for her shotgun. Right? She can't kill 5 enemies in one go. Not realistically most of the time. But she can. She sure the hell can. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. We just killed a bunch of cultists. And took out a frickin' another manifestation of chaos.
Let
Is that
the
it?
faith guide my path to glory.
I guess that's it. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. So now do I go kill the gang? That's the question. The Aveners. Considering they have, you know, done a bunch of stupid shit. I think I might go to the food place first. Dark hideout. What the fuck is that?
Let
Okay.
us walk this path to the end.
Indubitably. Aveners, of course. The question is... Instigator, huh?
Know your
Alright, can I
duty.
kind of sneak up on these dudes? Ooh, it does look like I can. Alright, let's do a quick save. Kingpin! The man with the shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed, about as well as everyone else in here. And yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles, spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth, which you will choose. Then words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. Argentia grasps her weapon. I really want to say this right here. Would you kindly inform this bandit vermin that we've come here to execute him? Okay. Actually, let's see what he has to say. You've ruled over Footfall with fear. This is a serious achievement. I could do with people like that, so let's talk. I prefer to use human resources rationally rather than charge in guns a-blazing. Bow to the likes of you, the bloated old masters of the universe? I'd rather die. Do you even know our names means, outsider? Footfall calls us Envers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in a crude but clear High Gothic, Aluxio non viant. Help will not come. The mall has closed. The Kronos Expanse is now on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. All right, buddy. I mean, he wants to die. I'll let him have it.
The impure cannot escape their fate. You asked for it.
Ooh. I see. Toxin. 10 toxin damage each round. Ooh, that's not good. Dude, they have a lot of HP. Oh, buddy, that's rough. And it's pernicious. That's the problem. Permanent. Huh. Huh. Amazing barrel, greetings and salutations, my friend. How's the hammers? Pretty good. Man, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. I don't know how we're going to be able to do this. Why are we starting with low 8? Why am I missing HP? Did it do damage to me already? It's kind of weird. I'm not really sure what to make of this, to be quite honest. Let's park you there. Cassia goes first, so obviously... There. Cynthia here. Dude bro here. Dudette bro here. And Pascal with his good old snipper riffle. Throw him right there. Okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting. I don't exactly know how we're going to come through this. You know what I mean?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Especially considering my dude started with lower HP. I don't really get that. If we fail, I'll load it. I'll load it back, and then we'll be fine. Dude, I really fucking hate this, dude. It's so fucking stupid. Every fight, this fucking thing, I can't put it on both people because it's got some stupid fucking nonsense going on with it. It's so fucking dumb. Like, it's really fucking dumb.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I guess I'll just put it on top of me. I don't really know how that's gonna work, but we're gonna figure it out. Okay, so I can hit those two. It's not really worth it, honestly. If I could. Ooh. Ooh, that might be nice. If we go here. Yeah, she's standing out in the open, but god damn, look how good that's gonna be.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Kill them all! Oh, get wrecked, bitches. Did it stun any of them? I'm sure it stunned some of them. Okay, so... Oh, that's funny. I can't do that now. Oh, that sucks. I can't do Glimpse of Fate. So let's give that to her. She goes next. And... I guess I could make these guys do the 1, 2, 3.
Scared yet?
Yep. There they go. Stun. Get XCOM, bitch! Oh, that's so good, dude. That's so fucking good. Oh, that's so good. Okay. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go run and gun. I'm going to also stand out in the open. Oh, it's not gonna work. Ah, shit. Well, what happens if I go here instead? Yeah, it's not really what I want. That's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, that looks good. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go concentrated
As the
fire.
Emperor commands, I act.
There it is.
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh, nice. Now, next burst attack. All shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst. I don't really know how that's supposed to work, but sure. I'm gonna throw target too far.
Faith without
Okay, we'll
deeds
throw
is
trail on him,
worthless.
so when he dies, it'll do the
hand in
thing.
hand.
I really should remember.
Let's get to it.
I really should remember that shit.
Out of my way.
I keep forgetting that it ends the turn.
Time to slaughter someone.
Burning effect applied. He's immune to burning, so sure. Alright, so we're gonna go skadoosh. Word of the Emperor!
I will not be
Shield of the Emperor. Hammer of the Emperor. Death to the traitors! I've got 9 stacks. Ooh. That looked like that hurt. Let's move Hope to here.
Is not.
And we will end her turn.
I've
Halberd! No burn. No burn. Okay. So here's how it's going to go down. Here's the Kingpin. Okay, so I'm going to charge. It's been 20 days since people on Twitter assume should be a nuclear wasteland by now. Yeah, well, I mean, people are idiots. What can I say? Not only that, it's a lot of the stuff with going on with Ukraine is making people lose their fucking minds. But I mean, the thing about it is that I really don't agree with the whole sending more weapons to Ukraine is going to risk more World War III. I just don't think that's going to. I don't think that's in the cards. What's going on is that you can kind of tell that that each side is jockeying for position because they both know that the God Emperor of Cheetos is going to try to make peace, and so like the sending of extra weapons has ramped it up. But the thing about it is you got to remember it's like we're not dealing with like religious extremists or ideologues like the old USSR used to be. The leader of Russia is not an idiot, and I seriously doubt he wants to turn Russia into a freaking parking lot. So the odds that we're gonna have like nuclear war are slim to none. The odds that we're gonna have an actual like war between NATO and Russia also slim to none. because that would just be dumb. America alone could annihilate Russia. Europe by itself could probably do it if it chose to. And so it's one of those things where it really is it really just feels to me like like I said, that they're jockeying for position.
My place is at the
That's really what's going on. And that the scares about World War III are just more about people feel like they're misunderstanding what the hell is going on rather than there being any real danger there, I guess is the best way to put it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's go here. And I am going to smack that. And I mean, there's a lot of people on the right too that are doing the same shit, so screaming about how nice, we got him taunted. Okay, so excellent. So what we're going to do is we're going to do endure.
At your beck and call.
And we're going to do defensive stance. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. And I'm going to walk this guy. Ooh, nice. You know what? Let's do brace for impact as well. Just for the lulz. Just for the lulz. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Let's get to it. Come at me, Brohim. That's what you get, bitch. But yeah, it does really feel like people are losing their minds over really stupid shit. And there's not really much we can do about that. And the thing about it is, the thing that really bothers me about how people are saying, "Oh, he's gonna give away Ukraine," and it's like it was either always going to end in either the total destruction of one or both parties, or land swaps. That was the only way it was ever going to end. Like there's really no in between on that one. So 16. So I am going to jump. Let's just jump here. Skadoosh! And uno mas. Skadoosh! Nice. Yeah, it was never gonna end any other way. Like that's just how it's gonna be. Then we're gonna walk over here. And we're gonna skadoosh this guy.
As the tenants demand.
Oh, okay, and then we have Dance Macabre.
Trust
and we're
me.
gonna dash. Whee! And dash. Whee! And then we're gonna we've got 2 AP. Do we throw that there? It takes 2 AP to do this. I'm not really sure what the hell I want to do. I could just do this. Against target enemy without spending a charge, immediately making melee attack. The Blade Dancer repeats this combination 3 times against random. If it is impossible, the Blade Dancer makes a melee attack against random. Okay, so how to best do this? I could just do this, and that would kill him. But alright, yeah. We'll just kill him with it. Alright, who goes next? Pascal? Okay. Nice! She gets it. She gets it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, Can she run to there? She fucking can! I could use... I'm going to use her grenade, that's for sure. Oh, she can't get close enough. No. Alright, hunt down prey. Stack that on him. And then we're going to go... Skadoosh. And it's a fucking course she missed. Alright, firearm mastery. Skadoosh. Die, you son of a biscuit. Oh, yeah. Feel the power. The pain. Yes.
I'll do it.
More darker. More darker.
This is why I was chosen.
She's getting really lucky. Like, that's the thing is I don't understand. She's just getting really good rolls. Is that it? It must be, man. Because it's like, the thing says all shots follow random trajectories. So I would assume that there's some kind of thing that happens. Oh, it's the deviation thing, huh? I see. I see. That's what it means. So it's just oh, okay. Huh. Okay, so she's got some more movement. I guess we'll just set her on fire. That's fine. We'll just move her here. Yep, that's cool. And we'll hunt down prey.
I refuse.
Already under that effect.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Got you, okay. And then we will pop this bad boy. I love the fact that they both get stuff. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So let's exploit his ass. Oh, yeah, you see that? Then we're going to go perfect spot. Precise attack. Just stacking the stackables, man. Stacking the stackables. Okay. 95% chance to hit. Oh, with 70 fucking 2 damage. Doesn't he have an ability that makes him like auto crit or something? Doesn't he? Reduces. He has some. I swear to God, somebody. He's also slowed now. Yeah. He's got 30 HP now. Yep. And now it's the lady's turn once again. Okay. I think what we're gonna do now is. Ah, crap. I didn't do it correctly. Oh, well. Is he stunned? Slowed. What a jackass. Okay, we'll give this to you. Glimpse of Fate. Give him that extra hit. Well, buddy. Target is too far. Give it to you. Nope. I guess I can give you this. There we go. Yep, and that's about it. Oh, and look, it immediately gives her an action. Oh no, it's her turn. Oh yeah. Are you ready for this? I'm totally fucking ready for this shit. Alright, so if I pop rapid fire and then I go like this, what happens?
My Emperor!
That was sexy as hell. Almost all of them missed. I guess if they're like really clumped up, that's what you want to do, right? So, yeah, there's nothing that she can really do. So
Faith without deeds
we'll
is
do the
worthless.
momentum one. And
I'll do
I guess
it.
we'll just tag his ass. And then he finally gets to go. With his like no HP ass. Look at that. That was pitiful. I actually thought we might die here. I actually thought we might. Oh my god.
Let's
Yes!
make it quick. Let's get to it.
Ooh, bad choice, AI. Bad choice. Oh, shit! Oh, that was so bad. Oh, you guys are so stupid. Okay. Let's move up.
Let my
Yep, let's move up.
tremble at the sound of my steps.
That was so stupid. I'm gonna set him on fire. I'm gonna pop
Rejoice
this.
in service.
I get a free attack, so why would I not, right? Yeah, I get a free attack, so let's set his ass on fire. Can't see him, so we'll attack him. Oh, get wrecked. And then, word of the Emperor!
I can't allow
Yeah, we'll give it to
myself
those guys.
to do this.
No line of sight. I want to make sure I hit Albert with it. My boy! My boy! Let's get Shield of the Emperor. This is why I wanted the Ignite with the thing where if somebody uses a heroic power, I get a free attack. That's so good.
The Emperor commands.
So good. And then Hammer of the Emperor. And then
Actions
Voice of
will
Command.
Speak louder than words.
And now guess who gets to go? Albert, who has empowered attacks. Look at this shit. Look, he's got 7 of this. It increases his resolve. And allies get half of that bonus. Get 1/5 of that bonus. Temporary wounds applied. Oh, it's so good. And then he can spend it. So let's do reckless attack. I'm gonna walk over here. That way I can charge him. And Blick's bleeding. Look at that. Oh, 75 damage. Jesus Christ. And then the charge.
For Von Valencius.
Oh, yes. Yes. That's just a regular strike. Oh, it's swing just like that? Okay, we'll just smack him in the face with it. There it is.
Pain
And
cleanses the body.
turn on the ventilation. Go, 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 go. So did we just get rid of the gang entirely?
Part of the trial.
Okay. What's that? Hand flamer. I mean, that's pretty good. Not the best. There we go. Okay. Anything cool? Anvor Chain. When this weapon hits, target suffers penalty to armor. Scarf grants the wearer 20 bonus to coercion and applies a -5 penalty to awareness. That actually sounds pretty good, actually. It does indeed. What is Hope currently wearing? I will absolutely take an eye patch. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. The wearer starts the turn. At the start of the wearer's turn, they get 20 dodge until the end of the round. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I think. Maybe. So... Okay. So, was there not a quest? Did we finish the quest? Is that what happened? Let me show completed quest. What was it called? It was called Rot or something, right? Okay. I guess we're just done then. Nice. Couldn't have happened to a better band of miscreants. Rightio, rightio. Like, I guess we don't need to turn it in. We're just done. Right?
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Making sure I don't miss anything. What do we got back here? There's nothing in this tiny ass room. We definitely must have not passed an awareness check. There it is. And I am glad that it doesn't show us that we failed either. Because that's really dumb when it does that, just to be quite honest. Because it's like one of those things where it's like it's a meta problem, where if it shows you that you failed an awareness test, that means you as the player know there's something there, but the characters wouldn't. So by it telling you that, it really does like mess with it a little bit. You know what I mean? But yeah, Amazing Barrel, it is one of those things. What can I say, man? You know, it's stupid crazy, and it doesn't help that the entire, lead up to the election, people were saying that if, the Cheeto wins, everything's gonna go to shit. And it's super funny because people were like, oh, like one of the things that I love is assuming too much and knowing too little. Those are the things I love, especially when they talk about like things like tariffs. Oh, tariffs are gonna cause inflation to go up, and it's like, yep, they sure will. If we actually do the tariff thing. But what if the threat of tariffs means that we don't actually need to put tariffs on anything? And if they were so bad, then why wouldn't the current president take those tariffs off of China? You mean it squeezed China's manufacturing and made it to where places like Mexico and other South American countries have been able to compete with them? And they've moved massive amounts of manufacturing to those places? Weird, right? That is quite weird, in fact. Go ahead and grab some of them grenades right there. It's one of those things where it feels like I don't know here. Hang on a second. So let's do it like that. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, we'll keep the faux hammer. Yeah, I really like that thing. And it's one of those things where it's where they're. The thing that bothers me more than anything is not disagreement on policy or anything like that. It's the self-righteousness of people who think they understand something but are essentially doing a straw man because either they're ignorant or they're doing it on purpose. Nice, we're done here. Sweet. No more quests. Yeah. And Bill Maher spoke about it perfectly. It's like, if you're gonna wag your finger at us and be self-righteous about it, then we're likely just to do the opposite, just to fuck with you. You know, because American's gonna America, right? I still haven't found anything that gives me a clue to this. You know what I mean? Hang on a second. Where I concluded the opposition is evil and stupid. Yep, basically. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like he did it on his show last week, I think, where he talked about how the people on the left have basically,
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
they come from the frame where everybody who voted for the other guy is stupid, but we just need to be able to convince these stupid people to vote for us. And it's like, that's how you absolutely get nobody to vote for you. And I just find it ridiculously stupid. Trade deal. Gloves, parry melee attacks, 35 for that. I'll go ahead and buy that, yeah. The Weber is an interesting thing. Net cannon. So, the net cannon thing, immobilized for 1 round. End of the turn. Okay, so 30, 26, 22, 28. I only need 2,500 more, but I'm not really interested in selling anything right now. And it's just, it's the wrong way to go about it. And I love the video that Shoehornhead did about it. It's really cool. One of these days I might start doing React content, but I'm not sure how that's gonna go, how well that's gonna go over. I'm not the biggest fan of doing shit like that. Because I prefer to, it's hard for me to just sit and watch stuff like that, because I have to watch, because of my ADHD and just how my brain works. When I'm watching a video of somebody talk, if I'm not doing anything else and I'm focusing solely on that content, it has to be at least 1.75 speed, right? And that's for fast talkers like people like Destiny and whatnot. Almost everybody else, it has to be at 2.0. Right. The only time it goes down below that is if they're watching somebody else and they've also sped it up. But almost everyone that I watch on the internet is they talk way too slow, way too slow. Yeah, and that's another problem is that what am I gonna do? Just fucking sit there and agree with them? I mean, I know how it's done. That's not the point. It's just I'm not sure I want to make that kind of content. That's kind of what it's getting at. Group of officers, grim rumor, incited on board. You heard that right. They say it is haunting the decks, dragging. Okay, cool. Calox expressed interest in our communication. The interrogator appears to be well versed. Okay. Now, where is that cogitator that I need? Error. Bridge. They're fighting them, boys. They're fighting them. Cabela's over here. I don't think I ever talked to her. She puts away the dagger she's been using to reopen her fleshly closed wounds. Jester hit her scars. You torture your own flesh. What is the meaning of this ritual? Torture?
I bear the sacred marks
Voice
of
act.
the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my
talks so
duty
slow.
to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself.
And one of the more interesting things is one of the reasons I can't talk faster is because my brain is so jumbled with thinking about like 12 different things at once. I mean, I'm exaggerating, of course, but that's how it feels anyway. It's one of the reasons why I can't talk. So if I ever get into if I'm ever talking about something that I'm actually extremely knowledgeable on and something that I've really thought through, I can talk at a speed that sounds about like 1.5 speed of a normal person.
Death whispers
My wife
to me,
has had to have me
"You
slow
are
down
worthy of
specifically for that
bearing
reason.
his marks. Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
It would be an honor to bear the mark of the Undying One.
Let it be so. Treasure his gift, Domin. Inscribe it anew each time you pray. May his blessing find you.
I would like to know more about the sacred mysteries of the death cult. Yes, what does the word Damen mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader
the noggin slows
who
down.
allowed
Same with me.
her to
Not when I'm
form
drunk, when
the
I'm high, though.
blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai
One of the main
means
reasons I
master
used
of the
marijuana for so many years.
Immaterium, or
Because it slows down my
watcher
brain.
of the veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amic means one you can trust in battle.
Interesting. Did you ever meet Theodora?
I met her once when I was young. The Vizier saw a serpent
I don't like using
hiding
alcohol
among
for
those
that.
close to Domin Theodora, ready to sink its fangs into her throat.
Lowers too many inhibitions.
I was ordered to find the serpent and sever the soul from its body. I watched and waited for weeks. I hid among the shadows, the air ducts and the faceless masses. Once I found the serpent, I sliced off its head and returned to the temple.
I mean, the first time you do it, it'll
doubt that
probably
Domin
blow you the fuck
Theodora
away.
ever saw me. But the 3 ritual cuts I left behind.
Most people
on
don't have
the
a-
body
don't have a very good
let
experience
her
with it the first
know
time.
that this death
I know I didn't.
was pleasing to him. They sent us a grand feast from the upper decks before the cycle's end. We gave it to the hungry.
The Undying One whispers my name. Will you carry out his will?
Lords and wretches are equal before death. If such is the Undying One's will, I will guide you to him.
There you go.
Domin.
A lot of times it's because they do too much. It's just like smoking cigars. If you don't smoke a cigar the first time you do it with someone who's experienced with it, and then they coach you on how to do it, then you could end up like vomiting and shit because you try to smoke it like a cigarette or something like that.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name.
And then there's the
Death
different ways to do it.
cultists, as they call
You can
us.
vaporize
He
it,
said that no two
smoke it
death
like normal,
cults are the same.
edibles.
Just
All
as
3
there are
give you a
no
different kind of
two
high.
identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the blood-spun web. but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
And what is its purpose?
The blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the Von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded
just really glad
the
it became
Domini
pseudo-legal
to
here.
embark on a ship and sail the void's expanse.
But I had to stop using
And
it.
thus, it became our duty to
Because of the
protect
VA.
your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine.
Ooh. Dude, she talks so slow, it's like torture.
Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by death's will.
Okay. Fear. Gotcha. Okay. Why do you call yourself spinners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are
sorry to hear that.
each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
I've only had paralysis a few times from sleeping. It was definitely the weirdest shit ever, that's for sure. That's gotta be freaky though. I think we'll call it for now.
May the undone.
There's Pascal. Ooh, I haven't talked to him either. To another compartment. Where else can I go? Bright Line, Void Ship Shrine, Athropastic Chapel. Okay. So... Then the freight line, is that where it is? Interesting.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
The Mechadendite's growing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. Almost clean for a year now. Nice. Congratulations, my man. It's one of those things where I could definitely understand how that would, yeah. I've never really had too much of a problem with it. When I got out of the Navy, they designated me as an alcoholic, recovering one, because I used to use it to sleep when I was on the boat. Because I get home from work after working, 10, 12, 18 hours, and then I'd drink like, a gigantic thing of Dr. Pepper with like that much alcohol in it. And so I could sleep and not be awoken. And yeah, so I did that a lot. Want to know the truth about you.
I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
But I've never really had a problem resisting it, as it were. Mainly because I prefer other drugs. And I don't know what the VA is going to do with me. To get certain things, I had to stop, and so I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to give me ADHD medication or not. I know if they probably don't, I'm probably going to start using it again because it's difficult. Let's just put it like that. And the worst part is that now that I'm older and I've worked through a bunch of my problems, that the symptoms are far worse because I don't have other shit on top of it that's like covering it. So now my main distractions are that, and it's always been there, and I've always had to deal with it. It's just there were so many other pressing things that it was nothing, because I was always so miserable and depressed all the time that it wasn't that big of a deal. What did Aramat do?
Into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and forced worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition, because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Heresy! That seems a theological argument, not a political one.
Those who have ascended to the Omnissiah's wisdom still bear the seed of imperfection, born of their flesh. But the ambitions of individuals mean little when we discuss ritual and belief. Knowledge is divine, and any argument as to how it must be reached is an argument of ritual and belief.
And how did you betray him?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to server penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagus Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
What? You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rykad
I was
Minoris?
summoned by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain: we were in danger, and I had to go to Rykad Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth. The phrase that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained. However, the large amounts of data memories are encoded with a cipher yet unfamiliar to me.
And what are you going to do
I
next?
was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
It is. It is. I have no more questions.
I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat. May your
We'll save some of the rest of that for later. What I want is all right. So it says speak to her. Here we go. Grip the device. Bridge. That's gotta be it, right? Playing on the Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use your key for blood. Alright, place your hand inside the servitor's maw. The powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator nerds curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hand and prayer of bionic code pours out from his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder. Its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screen. On Dragos. So, scanning. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Machine Spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly. The green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiva Gamma and Darganos. Hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engine Seer Prime could have also known. Omnissiah, accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be more prudent to figure out as imminent as rogue trader to store classified data in receptacles most secure. How do I accept the keys? Okay, I'm not reading that shit. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of the Von Valencius by means of a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist. But a sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Elect-2 has been planted inside your wrist. Should be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more. The tech priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that should restore the lost data. Yes, what about the one located on Dagonus? The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sound stops, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. And Kiva Gamma? Blessings are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiva Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Very nice. The tech priest bows. Have the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start the warp engine? The engine seer's prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on his journey. Right, sweet. Alrighty, well, there's that. Alright. We should talk to you.
To what do I owe this visit?
Yes, I know nothing about you. Tell me about yourself.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
Oof. How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out.
Ooh.
And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Yes, I hope you have mastered them since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable
those responses
material
are
for
weird.
becoming a sanctioned psyker,
They made me
able
nice.
to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Also, greetings and salutations, Sierra Echo. How you doing, buddy? Tell me about the black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened,
Technically, I was on
angry
one, so.
psykers who can't control their abilities and who have
least I
just
should have
lost
been.
their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free,
Been holding out, yeah, I know, right?
Depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners
I hear
and
you,
crew
Sierra Echo.
tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Thanksgiving weekend is gonna be crazy. I even got paid early. That's how crazy it is. Freaking bank holidays, man. You gotta love them. And so you were sent to the Inquisition right after training?
No.
Hopefully you don't get
I was
caught.
accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Stops. He stops there, clearly not intending to elaborate further. Okay. And how long have you served the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
And you've visited many worlds,
Indeed.
I wager?
I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
Nice. And what duties have you been carrying
You can't
out?
really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
I mean, I was expecting you to maybe be vague about it. The effect is rather, yeah. The interrogator returns your look and smiles, but thanks to the expression in his ice-cold eyes, the effect is rather unnerving. He does have that, like, cold stare. The artist did a really good job. Like, most of the portraits are absolutely phenomenal. Like, I love that portrait that I use. It's so good. Yes, you do certainly look young for someone who's been in service for so long.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
I see. You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met.
Including dozens upon dozens of spies,
to be honest,
no doubt.
I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without friends or family? Don't you get lonely?
I had never even considered such a thing before you asked. Perhaps I do. Sometimes.
Not a bad conversation partner, should you ever want
Perhaps.
company.
When we both find a suitable time.
Oh, we started a romance. That's great. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Sounds very important, doesn't he? Are there other acolytes in the Kronos Expanse? Narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointing sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize that you will not be getting an answer. Can he not just say, I'm not going to answer that question? Like, seriously? I wish to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing.
His voice actor is
literally
like top-notch.
and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
He's in a tricky position as he's sworn to serve you, but revealing anything about the Inquisition will likely get him executed. Yeah, that's why I was just like, you could just say, I'm not answering that question. Like, he did with that with something else. He said, like, did you really think I could answer that?
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
Protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
Like, I really do wonder how your dudes would look at you if you were truly heretical. You actually did heretical bullshit. Yeah. You seem to have been investigating for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
I mean, I wouldn't call it pointless, but I get your,
As you
but I
wish.
do get your point. And what can you do as a psyker?
The Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Cooperative. I love how you said that. Oh. That's great. Yes. Torture. That's correct. Torture. Alright. Let's talk. Let's hit the sister up. Where is she? Let's go, darling.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argentia radiates energy, with her dark eyes shining and slight blush on her cheeks. She is reciting a prayer, and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. Sometimes he makes people poop themselves with his biomancy, and it's the only time he smiles. No, he smiles. Well, that's probably the only time he smiles with his eyes, if you get my drift. He smiles quite a bit, but it's never a good thing. But yes, I imagine he would do that. I have sanctic powers too, but I went fire. Yeah, I like fire. Fire. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of the cultists.
I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Argentia drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper. Unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. You know, it's really funny too, because isn't the Emperor like freaking 20 feet tall? Like his hands are like this big, right? If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a line in me, grace me. If thou hearest a plea of mine, bless me with the wrath and fury of righteousness. Argentia's voice is sonorous and as if made from singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe thy will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of a flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. Do you hear the music? It's so good. When she finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Traitor, we need to talk, or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencia's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. Am I to understand that you lied to me? Yeah, I'm not very, and the thing about it is I really didn't come into the Warhammer 40K until after they had already started to move the story forward. When I really started to get into it. I'd only heard about it tangentially when I was a kid, and it was about 2014 or 15 when I started to get into it, so they'd already started to do all this shit. And I also have a mixed feelings, because it's bothersome in a way, because it's an entire galaxy with thousands of chapters of Space Marines, thousands of, if not millions of, guard regiments, planets, divisions of the Adeptus Sororitas, or any number of other factions of the Imperium, Alien, Xenos, Chaos. And so there's so many stories that could have been written. I mean, you could write stories for 100 fucking years in a setting like this and still never run out of actual stories. Because even though it was a static universe, you could move the timeline forward without moving the timeline forward, right? Because how many stories like the Badab War and stuff like that are set in a certain time period in a certain sector of the universe, or certain sector of the galaxy, right? And like of Vrox, for instance, that storyline, and then you've got the Crusade that you could write stories about, and then you've got the Fall that you could write stories about, the aftermath of the Fall, including Orc Primarchs, which is, we don't need to talk about that. And just there's 10,000 years worth of stories that you could have, and they still chose to move the setting forward. And it really feels like they did it for money rather than anything else, so they could reintroduce Space Marines as the Primaris Marines and literally make everybody buy more of them. It just seems very cynical. And when they could have done so many other things, like more video games, movies, TV shows, rather than actually any of that dumb shit, right? And they had all of the goodwill to do it, and it feels like they flushed it down the toilet over the past 4 or 5 years, doing with all the Warhammers for everyone and shitting on all of the people who started doing the fan films and stuff like that. Like one of the greatest pieces of cinema I've ever fucking seen was Astartes. That thing was so good. It rivals some of the best, of anything. And to be fair, one of the reasons is because it's so short, right? The story it tells is extremely succinct and vivid. So that's one of the reasons why. But just the way it was shot, how it absolutely follows the lore, and it shows the beings in it acting as if they would, and true to their nature. And it was beautiful. Like every bit of it was just so good. And then they just squashed that guy. You know what I mean? And he just disappeared. And so did a lot of the other fan stuff. And it kills me, because it really does feel like, just like with Disney, with all of the other IPs that make up the nerd culture that we love, Wizards of the Sword Coast is a prime example of corporations being so fucking retarded that they will end up destroying the IP that they've created. I really do hope not a single frame of filler. I know it was so good, and that's one of the reasons why it is so good, is because there's no filler, and because it was literally made by one dude with a vision. And because of that, he doesn't need to make 10 episodes. So, you know, it's not like, oh, you know, here's a license to make a thing, make an entire season. And so you have to make at least, so contractually obligated to make at least 10 episodes. So, you know, there's all kinds of stupid shit that you might have to do for that. And that's like what Lord of the Rings feels like, the Rings of Power. That's what the new Star Trek feels like. It feels like they, especially like Star Trek Picard, where it's like they wanted to make a movie, but instead of making a movie, they made a 10-hour movie or a 15-hour movie instead. And so there's so much fucking filler, and it feels so slow because they're not actually trying to make good episodes. Each episode its own succinct thing that carries forward the story, kind of like Voyager, or Voyager and old Star Trek, even though they had a lot of filler episodes. Anyway, most of them had their own like story that was in the episode that they were in. A 15-hour movie with 1.5 hours content. Yeah, I mean, that's an exaggeration, but yes, that's the idea. And like Wizards of the Coast, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, dude. Like it's like they just want to burn it down, especially with what they're doing to Gary Gygax and and the other guy that created it. The way they're like literally like burning that bridge. Like I never want to associate myself with that company ever again. I don't want to buy I don't want to buy anything they make. I don't want to buy anything with their logo on it. I don't ever want to touch it again. It is fucking heretical to me. Like arch enemy heretical would be in this. I don't ever want to fucking touch it. They are anathema to my existence now, because they're so bad faith and wrapped up in their own bullshit. I don't ever want to associate with them. With anything. I could care less. I don't give a fuck what they make. Yeah. And it just feels like they've burnt down their thing. And the only good thing about it is that they're so stupid that they probably done so much damage to the IP that it's probably going to be worthless, and they're going to have to sell it once the company like goes under, right? Because that's probably what's going to happen, is the company's going to end up going under at some point, or they get bought up by a bigger entity. Hopefully not by anybody like Sony or Disney, because God help us if they do that. All right. So anyway, am I to understand that you lied to me? No. Her cheeks redden with indignation. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, a bearer of the Emperor's tenets. I do not lie. She catches her breath. Before I was ready to speak candidly with you. Before I wasn't ready to speak candidly with you. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. She pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together. I was really hoping this would be freaking voice acted, but, you know, here we go. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by the Reverend's mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. You gotta love that, dude. You gotta love it. Even the criminals respect the religion. That's some fucking good world building, dude. Yeah, with the IPs that have been around for a while, you see them go through different owners, some good, some bad. Yeah, dude. It's just like, can you imagine how bad the investors of Disney must feel that they spent billions of dollars on Star Wars and then burn it to the fucking ground? It's so good, dude. It's like laughably stupid. I'd recommend against holding your breath for them to go down before they've burnt the IP and any goodwill associated with brand recognition.
Hasbro owns War of the Chosen and D&D through them. Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking more that it would become so worthless because they've destroyed it that they would just want to get rid of it and to recoup some of their losses. Because I mean, think about like, and not only that, there's so many other competitors now to D&D where there used to not be, and they, you know, there's one thing of making the orcs civilized, but did they have to fucking make them gay? Like, that's the thing. And as someone who's a bisexual, not everything has to be fucking gay, okay? It blows my mind that because one of the ways that you make orcs civilized is you do what R.A. Salvatore did, and you make it a fight, right? In the Driz novels before the Neverwinter series, the orcs earned a kingdom because they basically did enough war, just like any other civilization that's been on this earth. They literally conquered it and said, "Come fucking get it." And so the dwarves and the elves decided to settle for peace and allow the orcs to keep what they had won in combat. That's cool. And the leader of the orcs, fuck, what was his name? Was it Obold? I think that was his name. Obold Many Eyes, I think that was his name. Was a badass, and he had been given boons from the orc gods of intelligence, stamina, and strength. Like literally, in one of the books, they did this whole fucking ritual where he like was given all these like insane boons. Even so, he was so powerful that the dark elves who were allied with them were forced to kneel before him by the gods' gifts given. Like it was good writing, good world building. And so you still had many factions of the orcs that were completely and utterly barbaric, savage, evil. All they wanted to do was conquer, rip, and tear through everything else. But some orcs didn't. They saw the vision of Obold Many Eyes. Many Arrows, that was his name, Many Arrows. And they wanted to be civilized. And instead, what they did, instead of doing something like that, is they were just like, oh, we're going to get rid of the concept of race, and then we're going to make the orcs Mexicans. Because that's basically what it looks like. Let me look at this. There we go. Whoops, wrong one. All right, there we go. So yeah, like the new art, they've lost all of the like appeal they used to have, and they basically made them look like generic Latino from like Central America type stuff, where they've got sombreros and all that type of shit, right? Yeah, Wizards of the Coast, not War of the Chosen. Too many acronyms. Fair enough. And they're not actually like homosexual. What I mean by gay is they're lame. That's essentially what it is. And as someone who adores orcs the way they are, they're an anti-civilizational force, right? And one of the things that Driz has to come to terms with is, are there inherently evil species? And he says no. But his god, Maleke, says yes. And so he is actually having like this weird ass freaking like religious awakening where the god that he has chosen for his like 2 fucking centuries of life no longer agrees with his morality. His wife is a priestess of Maleke. And she's even like, oh yeah, goblins are evil. That's why we kill their babies. If you see baby goblins, and Driz finds that repugnant, as one should. And so
is it that these races, species, are evil, or have they been corrupted by evil, by the gods that say that they have created them, but did they really, right? And we know that, at least in the Driz novels, that orcs can be civilized, especially with the new ones, where they've got the Aven Drow, which are the Starlight Drow, that split, thousands of years ago with the Drow that live in the Underdark. And they went up north, and they've got orcs that live with them too, and they're civilized, as it were. And to be fair, it's a little bit on the nose, but at least at least R.A. Salvatore did the legwork of building that world, instead of just being like, oh, it's racist to say this shit now. No, he actually did the thing. Most orcs are savage barbarians who want to fucking kill and rape everything they see, but some are not. And it's like, and it really is this like reaction to, basically, here's how it works. I'm gonna go down a deep hole here. Hopefully we can climb back out relatively quickly. So basically what happens is that all of these people basically see the world the way a white supremacist does, by race, separating races into categories. But instead of being like, oh, white people are better and everybody else is not, they flip that upside down and say white people are shit and everybody else is better because of original sin of like slavery and shit in the United States of America. And you translate that into like things like into things like D&D. And so now they have to get rid of races because that's racist. This is why they code orcs as black people, even though orcs are never black people. Orcs are black people if you're a racist. So why do they associate them with black people? Why do they associate goblins with Jews? Well, it's because they're fucking racist, because they see everything through a white supremacist lens, except they're white supremacists with guilty conscience. And so because they have this guilty conscience due to their white supremacy, due to the white supremacy that they see all the world through, they have to make corrections to it by doing things like this. They have to give the orcs culture. They have to make the orcs not an anti-civilizational force of nature, because that's really what they were in like Tolkienian lore from Lord of the Rings and such. And D&D kind of adapted that to their world as well, where orcs are as a race in most of the stuff pre like 1990s, even like pre 2000s. Orcs were anywhere between chaotic evil and neutral evil. You might find some that were lawful evil, but almost all of them were evil. It was very rare that you would find a non-evil orc, right? In fact, I don't even know if such a thing existed before R.A. Salvatore wrote about them in his novels. I could be wrong, but I haven't. It's not like I've read everything in D&D related. And so, because a lot of these people have this like religious view of the world that they have with their whole white supremacy bullshit, this is why they've done what they've done to D&D and just the idea of this kind of fantasy world, because they can't separate our reality and the way they see it through their fucked up lens from fantasy realities. They have to see that world, the fantasy reality that is D&D. They have to see that through that lens that they have, and because they feel guilty about it, they have to change it so that those who were oppressed are now no longer so. I don't know. Orcs were as much people as the Tyranids are people. Yeah. Well, technically, orcs were people. The original orcs, because they were tortured elves that were corrupted by Morgoth. Isn't that right? I think they were corrupted by Morgoth, so they weren't people anymore, kind of deal. And then once that happened, they kind of became their own thing. And yeah, I mean, I guess you're right, because the Tyranids are actually quite intelligent. So I would accept that. I would, yeah. But I would say, in my opinion, I would say the orcs in Tolkien are more akin to orcs in 40K, because they're a created species that is basically nothing but corruption and war. And while orcs in 40K are not all about that corruption,
as far as like following like chaos gods and shit, like the orcs in Tolkien are. They are still the anti-civilizational force, right? You cannot have a burgeoning human civilization and a burgeoning orc civilization coexisting with one another in any way, shape, or form, because the only thing the orcs want to do is rip and tear and have a good old fight, right? This is why we love them so much. This is why we love them so much. Orcs are great, dude. The orc pirates are freaking Kino, though. Let me get my water here. And so, like I said, so this is one of the reasons why they've done so much damage to Star Wars, to Star Trek, to all of these like nerd franchises over the years, because they ran with this narrative that these things weren't inclusive when they were always inclusive. 40K, D&D, Star Trek, Star Wars, these were always inclusive to anybody who wanted to be fans of them. Mainly due to the fact that nerds wanted more people to be involved with their nerdy ass hobbies. I know I always did. I would have never turned away, especially a fucking female. Like, oh my god, when we were younger, like nobody would have ever done that. That would be so stupid. Like it would be, it would be anathema to everything, right? I was making the point that Prague see orcs as proper people because they are featherless bipeds. I was making the point that Prague see orcs as proper people because they are featherless bipeds. Okay. Are you trying to say that they see Tyranids as people? I'm not really sure where you're going with that. But like I said, it's because of the fucked up worldview, and then coupled with the assumptions that they make about the people that like these things, that they are. It's why that almost feels like they're chaos cult worshippers, is because essentially they are, without the actual chaos cult, because they see the world through a lens that's incorrect, and then they base all of the stuff they have off of that, and on top of that, this lens that they use has a moral foundation that requires them to essentially prostrate themselves before it and correct historical wrongs in everything that they see. And so it's why Star Trek ended up, like Star Trek Discovery ended up being such a shit show, is because Star Trek wasn't always woke, it was always progressive. It was always progressive. This is 100% true. It was transhuman, progressive, hyper liberal, post scarcity civilization. That was what it was. It was like, this is humanity at its best. This is what we can be if we push past all this racist, sexist bullshit that we're in. If I'm not mistaken, it was the first to do all the like anti-racist bullshit. Or I don't like using anti-racist anymore because it's so loaded with stupid shit. They were the first ones to do all the pushbacks against racisms and sexisms, right? They like the first female black captain, Star Trek: The Next Generation. Just all of that shit was all Star Trek. And though it stumbled sometimes with that whole the whole world that was full of black people in Star Trek: The Next Generation. I think it was the first season, and they were like fighting with like really fucked up melee weapons that looked really fucking stupid. It was still the most progressive thing on TV ever. And instead of being progressive in the show, which is what it's supposed to be, they decided to like fire all of half the cast because they were white and male and then replace them with diversity hires. And then you get what you get, right? Because this is why you shouldn't hire for diversity. You should hire for talent. If I should be happy or sad that I don't recognize any Warhammer lore. Charlie Black. Well, Warhammer is one of the few settings that has not been corrupted by that yet. It's starting to crack, especially when they've, now that they've done one of the Custodes as female, which is just asinine beyond all reason. But it's one of the only ones that hasn't really fallen, like Star Trek, Star Wars, D&D, pretty much all of them, with the exception of Warhammer, from what I understand, have all basically bent the knee and prostrated itself before wokeness. And Warhammer 40k hasn't quite gone that far yet. Sort of, GW has, but GW knows that if they fuck with the lore too much, people will walk away. Because they've seen what happened to Star Wars. They saw what happened to Star Trek. Like, Star Trek viewership plummeted like 75% over the past, like, years, right? Concept-wise, Tyranids and Orcs are close in writing devices. A non-people intelligent force of war. Yeah, but Progs are also superficial as one of the press race because they are vaguely human. Yeah, I'll give you that one. 100%. It's just so stupid. And it's because they see it as racist tropes. And it's basically just a storytelling device. And for you to view orcs as people, or for you to view, especially like Tolkienian orcs, or for you to view like with rings of power, like God fucking help me, especially Tyranids, like, oh my God, they're literally bred and designed to kill for warfare. Like the inhumanity alone, just based on that, is just out of this world. And to humanize that kind of thing is just fucking so stupid. Face down, ass up right now? Absolutely, Charlie. Yep, 100%. 100%. But, like I said, 40k is one of those things where they're not quite ready to go that route yet, because a lot of people will absolutely abandon it. And most of their money comes not from like TV shows and stuff like that. It comes from you buying their stuff. And the lore is one of the biggest reasons why it sells so well. The reason you care about buying stupid shit from Warhammer is because of that. And it's one of the main reasons I love the setting so much. It's the reason I'm playing this fucking game at all. Is because I love this shit. It's so good. The world building is just so good. I can't even, it's hard for me to articulate just exactly why. That's just how it works. Like D&D, with the exception of, I've basically given up on D&D with the exception of R.E. Salvatore's books. I still read those because, well, they've always been progressive, so I don't care about that, right? I actually like the fact that Driz is a progressive, and is the goodest goody two-shoes to have ever fucking existed, and he has been since its inception, with the exception of Icewind Dale. While he was a technical good guy, he's like neutral good, and it just kind of progresses to him being like the goodiest good boy you've ever gooded as the novels have gone on. So if you had a time machine, when and where would you go? Well, it depends. If I had a time machine that, well, because you gotta put caveats on that question. Is this the type of time machine that is where I can go anywhere over and over and over and over again and come back? Or is it a one-way trip? Or is it, do I only have so many uses? Or is this a time machine deal like the time machine in H.G. Wells' Time Machine, where it's like a vehicle that it exists in the physical world? Up to you, man. Come on. You can't, like, do you realize how open-ended I just made that? Oh my goodness. I mean, to be quite honest, if I had a time machine, I would go 2 weeks in the future. I would look at the stock market at various stocks, and then I would come back and I would short or the other thing, I can't think of the word right now. And I would make myself a millionaire. That's what I would do. And then I would probably go throughout history and see all the great things and study them. I want to know how the pyramids were built. I'd love to know how the pyramids in South America were built. Who built them specifically? Was it the people who live there now? Was it the people who lived there before the conquistadors arrived? Was it the people who was it a people that were genocided by the people who lived on top of it afterwards? I don't fucking know. I'd love to find out. Well, that was when Lady Theodora, head of our dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of the divine, in a way. Argentia falters, searching for words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation.
I wanted to get into D&D because I had no idea it existed because I grew up in Nigeria with little pop culture material. I would have loved it back in its glory days. Well, that's the thing, dude. You don't have to not. You can still enjoy what it used to be, right? You don't have to let modern day bullshit ruin it for you. Like, I did not let modern Star Wars sequel ruin the old sequel for me, or ruin the old franchise for me. I just pretend they don't fucking exist. I can still watch Star Trek The Next Generation, DS9, and Voyager, and I don't have to worry about the stupid bullshit that they've done with Discovery, because it's all horseshit, right? They completely destroyed the entire lore of the fucking series, and they just don't give a fuck. So why would I care? So you don't have to let it ruin it for you if you don't want to. And one of the best ways to get into the old lore is to play like games like Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. Specifically 2 would be a good one. Baldur's Gate 2 is a very, very good game. Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. Even though it uses more modern lore and it uses more modern systems, it's still a really good game. It's very gay, but it's not gay in the fact that you have to be gay. It's just gay that you can be gay. The only thing there's one thing I don't like about Baldur's Gate 3, and that is every single one of your companions is a whore for you specifically, and it basically means that the characters aren't people. They're literally just there for you to whore and interact with. Because if you're a male, some of the male characters should not be attracted to you if they're heterosexuals. Same if you're female. But it doesn't matter what gender you are or what sex you are. They will always be attracted to you and always want to bone you, which makes them feel not real to me and really takes me out of it. That's the only real one. That's the only real problem I had with it. Everything else was fine, which is why I really didn't interact with the romance stuff at all, except, flirt with the cute elf lady. Oh, please do continue. They are two-player sexual. Yeah, Stonewater. That's absolutely. It's one of those things that it takes me out of the story, because every person you know has a sexual orientation. Every person you know has a sexual orientation. Some people, like me, will have sex with just about anybody, as long as they find them attractive, right? I have no preference for male or female, but I will not be romantically involved with a male. I'm just not interested in any of that shit. But there are bisexual dudes who are absolutely interested in romantic relationships with men. And the fact that and it's one of the reasons why it bothers me so much, is because that is a caveat of my sexuality, that I'm not interested in romantic relationships with men. I'm just not. But in regards to Baldur's 3, the vampire is very gay for sure. Oh, absolutely, dude. 100%. But that's the thing, is he is that way, but he's not gay per se. He's flamboyant. There's a slight difference. And the reason I say that is because his character is so well written and so well acted that it kind of doesn't matter, if that makes sense, right? Because the problem, like I said with Baldur's Gate 3, is that if you're male, he'll have sex with you. If you're female, he'll have sex with you. It doesn't matter. So he's only gay if you think that all gay people act that way, right? That's kind of the caveat there. But I know plenty of gay men who are absolutely disgusted by the thought of having sex with or entering into a romantic relationship with women. And I know gay dudes who are the opposite of me, or excuse me, bisexual men who are the opposite of me, that prefer men for romance but will have sex with women. And these are I know, like, this is kind of stupid to talk about because most people are heterosexual specifically, but it's one of those caveats that it really, because I've experienced this in my own life, it makes the characters in the game not feel as real as they could be because they don't have a sexual preference. In Mass Effect, it feels so much more real because the characters will reject you based on their sexual preferences because they have actual preferences. And I think that should apply also to how you act, not just whether you're male or female or whatever, right?
if you are too much of an asshole, whether you're a good guy or a bad guy is irrelevant. If you're too much of an asshole, some characters shouldn't like you, right? It's one of the things I really liked about Inquisition is that they kept that in there. Dorian and Sarah will not romance you unless you are the same sex as them, and it makes it feel real, right? It draws you in. It's authentic. That's it. It's not realistic. It's authentic. That's really what it is. He's not a gay character because while he is gay, you don't remember him for being gay alone. Yeah, exactly. Like a JRPG dating simulator. Yes. And that's the thing is like here's the thing. I wouldn't mind if they put an option into the game that was like, if you go into the menu and it's like, options, gameplay, romance, turn off sexual preference. So if you want to if you want to have a gay relationship with Garrus, if you want to have a gay relationship with what's his fucking name? The mage in the wizard. Fuck, I can't remember his name. The wizard in Baldur's Gate 3, you can. But why would you make them literally player sexual? It blows my mind when the game is so good. And it's just this like one little thing that just breaks the immersion so hard for me. Now, it probably does it for everybody else, but it really feels like they dropped the ball on that. And the reason feels just like because they're woke as shit, right? Or something along those lines. Or more to the point, they probably wanted to appear as progressive as possible. Probably. Because the whole having sex with the bear thing makes complete sense inside of the D&D universe. If you are having relations with a druid. I was just like, okay. Anyway, the description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argentia and her ship. Her voice goes reverent. Argentia, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. Gale, thank you. Gale, thank you. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argentia's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when the flash of insight came upon me. A world where Saint Argentia's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I, myself named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent. That I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Harmonious to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet, Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Harmonious? I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally. Can't you see? I told Reverend Harmonious the honest truth. I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argentia herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hands on her remains in the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. If you were the only one who realized what you were dealing with, once the planet had been described to you, then the secret was yours and no one else's, as is the decision of what to do about it. Yeah, I agree. That's religion for you right there, bam. I'm glad that you understand me. I had been called, and thus it was my business and mine alone. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argentia. I belong to the order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argentia's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argentia's death. And what happened next? Defeat, Argentia said bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argentia's hagiography by heart, and I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, pleased, addressed to some lord, edge of daybreak. Argentia was shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all linked in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred place with my search? And how did you manage to escape? She hangs her head. Theodora's people received a distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled me out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of the warp. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided she could clear out the planet at a later time. And sadly, the only one who might have answers is Conrad himself. Oh, yes. And I sincerely hope that when we will meet him again, that serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. And is that why you didn't trust me before? Yes. She looks me in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. And I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of the cultist, and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. Blaze, what's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. That's right. For the Emperor! Love it, buddy. Love it. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists on Footfall. You goddamn right. She smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Whoever wrote this doesn't understand me at all. It was good memories, man. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust in the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember the young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence? You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeeds, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Traitor. And I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found her ship, is that right? Yes! I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again and insisted to go back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from The heretics! But I was told the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down the servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship, along with the old navigator. And now we have a new lead. The data we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that retrobait we executed said, there must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? There's nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. She walks up to you and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand before her, the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. May the light be with us both on this path. God damn. Remember what I said about world building? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Woo! That's how you do it, man. How you doing, Blaze? It's good to see you. You missed my epic rant about freaking about D&D and Wizards of the Coast and how much they suck. I forgot about that. That's why I moved it. Anyway, let's get back to that. Okay, so we've completed all the quests on Footfall. Now, time. I think I want to go to the Agri World first. Okay. Travel between systems is fraught with mortal peril. It takes place in another dimension known as the Warp. Only a navigator can plot the course through the warp and other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes in the system you have selected. I'll be right back. Hang on. Oh, sorry about that, boys. Anyway, to initiate travel, click left mouse button on the system and press the warp travel button. Interesting. A route's color is an indication of its danger level. Green routes are absolutely safest. Yellow routes signal an unpredictable event that could occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. The ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points of Navigator's Insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the Kronos Expanse. I wonder if Marza Wiki was talking about this. Navigator's Insight is a special resource acquired by exploring the Kronos Expanse. By scanning new systems, anomalies, or participating in non-combat space events. Dude, I'm loving this shit, dude. It's like... Do you want to know why Paramount is stupid? Because they haven't made a game like this. The Navigator flagship uses it to build new warp routes, as well as to make them more stable and safe, as much as possible. Okay. Could you imagine? Could you imagine So... Oh, excuse me. So... Damn, this is huge. You can't zoom out either, huh? Scan required. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you could still get there by spending navigator points insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. Click left mouse button on the system and use navigator's insight to chart the course. Got it. Okay. Sato's tomb. To the Imperium? What? Huh. It's like I'm wondering if it would be a good idea to go to this system first or just go straight there. Let's do this one first. Wow, it's gonna cost all my points. All right, we'll make it unsafe. We'll do that. Let's see what happens. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They're humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Okay, here we go. Hopefully I didn't screw up by making that decision. It's the first one. I think it'll be fine. I hope. I didn't want to use all my points, so. A little glitchy. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master at Arms is ignoring my demands, and thus I am forced to appeal to you directly. The fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg of you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. Sourback. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours and with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find the practice is unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. What? They're burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks is so laughably small that it's not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. The more I talk to all of them, the more I really like them. Especially her. And does the ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? As I look at my fingernails. This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. Sonorous, there we go. The Emperor protects your ladyship. I can assure you there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of fire prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, And as far as their chosen form of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium and are with the full approval of the ecclesiarchy. Does this oracle of fire really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or a wicked rogue who possesses psychic power not tempered by his will. A croaking voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as choir master of the astropathic choir, I must be watchful to any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I have heard rumors of this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert the man is a psyker. Oh. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may dispose of him in another way, in some other way. Choir Master Wires, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But given that this incident has already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects to you. Yeah, okay, I was ready to just let it go. But if this dude is actually a psyker, we can't let him... No, absolutely fucking not. We cannot let him... No. We stand ready to carry out any order. Can I save it? No, fuck, I can't. He did say he is a psyker, right? Like, he said he absolutely is a psyker. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I've sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. Okay, here's the thing. If he sent a psyker to see if this guy is a psyker, psykers can detect psykers. They're like, you can hide the fact that you're a psyker from people, but it's rare that a mundane human could be mistaken for a psyker by another psyker, right? Unless there's some, like, crazy shit going on. Why can't I do this and this? Throw his ass in a holding cell to turn over to the authorities, but allow the people to continue their cult without him. Because he's a psyker. And you can't have untrained psychers going about shit. That's just not cool. Yep. Throw the oracles into a holding cell and hand him over to the authorities at the first port we visit. It will be done, Lord Captain. I will see to it that he remains unconscious and his dangerous powers are kept in check. As for the cult, I'm sure it will dissolve on its own without its spiritual leader. Why is there no option to do something about that? I have a feeling he's going to end up breaking out. You know what I mean? I have that feeling. Are we here? Yes. Visit. Boom. Lord Captain, according to the limetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telocus Epsilon. Okay. Home of the agri-world Janus. Belongs to the Van Valencius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The Agri-World's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. All right, let's do some scanning. Let's do scanning. Let's do scanning. This is a gas giant, right? Yeah, okay. What is this? Plasma batteries. Ooh, nice. We just found it orbiting the thing. Sweet. Alright. It's only these 3 planets, right? I don't see anything else in the system. You'd think all these planets would already be explored, right? Oh, here we go. Planets in the Kronos Expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extractium needs to be set up for the world's surface, on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of the resource you are interested to deploy to the extractium. Then select the icon, click accept. Okay, you can see how many extractiums you have at the available bottom of the screen. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You also use them to trade with various factions. Oh, I see. Look at that shit. That's how you get more profit factor. New contracts are now available in the journal. Contracts are requests issued by colonies. By fulfilling them, you obtain resources, increasing your profit factor, or receive unique items. Sometimes fulfilling contracts offered by one colony can affect the productivity of your other colonies. Fulfilling contracts costs a certain amount of resource, or a share of your profit factor. A contract's description contains both costs associated with it and rewards you will receive. You can fulfill a contract by selecting it in your journal and clicking complete contract. Okay. Yes. Okay. And then we hit the journal, right? We got 3. Nice. Back out. Hit the journal up. Contracts. Gladium Tokar has entered into trade with a competitor in the cold trade. Having lost several of his xenotech purchasers, he is in need of a powerful and influential supplier of forbidden merchandise. Okay, cool. Plasteel, Promethium. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to go back to Footfall to talk to that lady, don't I? Damn it. I missed that part. This is not an actual quest. Whoa. What is it we got here? Loved Frozen Worlds. I never did discover the reason why, but Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit a planet on even on the slightest pretext. Interesting. I was really hoping that this would just be go here, talk to them, and that would be it. Let's go. Is that an Eldari? Damn, girl. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-crusted implants protrude from her neck and arms. I welcome you on behalf of the noble House Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vistinza Janus Viat Ab Aram Af Kronos. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. She raises her head slightly. She turns to Albert. And greetings to you, noble Worshiran. I forget that. I think that's how you say it. Worshiran. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It's good to see you. It is a good sign when a rogue trader Seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Vyat? Let some throws with that elegance, I know, right? So, like I said, man, the world building is superb in this, man. They do such a good job. It means the governor is taking care of all matters and there's no need for the Seneschal to interfere. It's one of the things that, like, Star Trek absolutely, abjectly fucking fails at. It does really good world building with the tech, and it does really good world building with the ships. But it does absolutely atrocious world building with planets, government systems, with the exception of the Federation, and a few of the major powers. And just, like, the scale of everything. And the fact that most people live on colony worlds rather than in space. It's just, it's a fucking mess, dude. She lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns to you again. In truth, your arrival in this place of the esteemed Lady von Valencius is quite unexpected. Where's my option to let him talk for me? Theodore von Valencius is dead. I am now head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus!
Of course. We can't go 5 minutes without fucking heretics trying to kill people. Traitors, traitors, traitors. So let me guess. The Eldari that just saved the governor's life is a recruitable person. Great. Lovely. We have been ambushed. Alright. So there are 5 dudes? Oh, you poor bastards. Alright, so front line. Eh, we really don't need this. I'm just gonna kill him. Oh, get wrecked, bitches. Stunned, stunned, stunned. And then we turn around and do the same exact thing to these assholes.
You insist, Lord Captain.
Stunned, stunned. How you like me now, bitches? We'll put the front line there, I guess.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then the back line. No, we'll do this.
If only that were possible.
Damn heretics and zealots, always trying to mess up my plans. I know, right? Bunch of assholes. I really wish there was a way to frickin'
Do not dare ask.
To like maneuver that. It's such a pain in the ass that there's not. And I can never. Oh my god, dude. It makes me not even want to use the fucking class. That's how annoying it is. Okay, let's go here and hit this guy in the face.
Yeah, let's do this. Gonna wombo combo. Hula! Ooh. That looked like that hurt. Let's make it hurt a little bit more. Oof. Oof. And then we go skadoosh. Yes, yes. Let's go aim for the opening. And then we go skadoosh. Boom! Does it feel good, bitches? Does it? I hope so. Run and gun.
I will bathe
We'll run
this
right here.
battlefield in righteous fury.
Whip out the fucking shotgun and go. Oh wait. Die, heretic!
I act.
And then we whip this out and we go. Well, I'm kinda. I don't want to hit the guard. He's got 48. He should be fine. Should be fine. Should be.
I'll do it.
Oh, we got more? Yeah, yeah. Puts the boom in the boomstick. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The shotgun is sexy, dude. It's absolutely sexy. You want to? Ooh, you want to be close range? I will put it in your butt. You won't like me no more.
Time to slaughter someone.
All right.
Let's get to it.
Did it stun her?
An offering of blood.
She's perplexed. Why does she get a what? What happened? I'm very confused. We're just gonna roll with it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yep. This will let her make an. Yeah, we're just gonna. Can I hit these guys? Ugh, they can't throw grenades far enough, man.
Show me what you got.
Use loot if you're gonna stick it up their butts. Apparently, you don't know what righteous fury means. We never use loot. Okay. Ow! That hurt. How dare you? Gonna go get into cover because that actually did hurt. And then we're gonna go Shield of the Emperor. Boom. And then we're gonna go Hammer of the Emperor. And then we're gonna go
And so
Die, heretic! What you get, bitch?
Scared, yeah?
Pretty good. Ooh, why would you do that? Damn, she's got a lot of HP. Dude, they got a lot of HP now, don't they?
Get to it.
62? Shit, dude. Not anymore. That poor bastard. Not bad, actually. Can I charge? Oh my god, I can. Are you ready for this shit? Oh, this is gonna be so good. Yeah. Let's do it. Ooh. Now let me see something here. If we go... I go... What's the pattern look like?
If I can go here. That's nice. And then we go. That's fucking sexy, ain't it, man? Mm-hmm. That's sexy right there. Oh! Oh, get wrecked, bitches. And then I'm gonna taunt all of you. Yep. Then we're gonna endure. And then I'm gonna get another turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. It's definitely like that. Then we're gonna pop Reckless Strike. Okay, and then we're gonna go here. Yeah, let's go here.
At your back and an exemplary strike.
Oh, nice dodge there, bud. And then we're gonna go here. And then whop.
I've suffered worse.
Ooh, nice. He put me right where I wanted to be. How about that? That was hilarious. I did not expect that. Oh, and let's pop defensive stance. Hit me, bitches. I dare you.
It will be done.
Yeah, let's brace for impact while we're at it. That was fucking beautiful, man. What was that ability he has? It doesn't say. He still didn't do any fucking damage. Oh, for some reason he doesn't have his thing up. So I can only see one of them. Yeah, let's just move over here. You know what I fucking forgot to do? I forgot to get my damn sniper rifle. The long last sniper rifle. Freaking in the way. Alright, we're at 37, 31, 75. They're all on fire and shit, so... Let's do this. We'll pop the machine spirit. Give them all exploits, because ha 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 ha. And... 95... And I hit him in the back, 77. There we go, 95. Okay. Oh, only 24. Only 24. Okay, that's fine. Let's put a thingamajigger on you. Put it on you. There we go. I should have done the exploit thing too, but you know, whatever. I don't want to stun Albert. So... I can't go there. What happens if I go here? That does look pretty good, doesn't it? Who goes next? She does... Then... Yeah, I probably don't want to do that. Let's go here.
Emperor, give me strength.
And then I think we're gonna give Albert a little bit of that nonsense.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Give him the glimpse. I like how it... What is that thing above his head? Let's see who it moves. Oh, nice. Nicely done. Look at that. Just lining them up, baby. Peace, bitches.
Isn't this a job
That's
for the
some sexy
serfs?
shit right there. Sexy shit right there,
nothing.
baby.
Fear nothing.
All right, now let's run up and go right here. And we'll do Brutal Strike. Gadoosh. Oh, yes. That is the goodness. And then we will do... I shouldn't hit Albred with that. Ooh. Did it hurt, bitch? Did it hurt? Ooh, nice parry there, bro. Let's go this. Let's do this one.
I will not.
Acrobatic artistry. Ooh, damn. Look at the parry. Okay, I'll give you that one. Did a pretty good job there. The burn. The burn. And the stun. Also stunned. Also stunned. Dude, like Albert doesn't even have to take any damage because they're just all fucked. Shit, I can't run and gun because I already used it. Oh, that's cool. Can I really do that? Oh, yeah. Look at that shit. That's beautiful. All right. Concentrated fire! All right. Pew, pew, pew!
Eradicated.
She got one of them! She fucking got one of them. Let's go ahead and put one on you. Can we go ahead and use it? Who's next? Oh, I'm next? Yeah, let's do
I
that.
stand, and thy light I crave.
I probably should have saved it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh. Oh. Revel in the slaughter! Oh, we missed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ah, come on, man. Oh, it's only 17? Well, shit. Probably good for him, then.
I will not.
Come on! Hit him! There it is. Jackass. Another sharpshooter. You jackass. Who took damage?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Under pressure effect applied. AP -2 for 1 turn. Whoa, that sucks. All right, Word of the Emperor. Let's run into the middle so I can hit more people.
The Emperor commands.
We're gonna do hammer.
Shall it be done?
And then we're gonna do shield. And press the advantage. I have 40. So that means we're gonna be doing 160% extra damage with my next attack. Aw, boo. I can't see anybody but that asshole. That's so much wasted damage. I should have stood right here. I thought I could see these guys, but apparently not. That makes me really mad.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose.
I mean, that's a lot of good damage, though. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Pascal. Okay. Now. Oh. Dude bro died, so he can take a shot. Okay. So let's go here.
Fury algorithm.
$96. Why can't I shoot him? No line of sight. We just got to go for that guy? That sucks. Ooh, we hit him though. Definitely hit him. And then Argentia. 11, no hit. No hit. Let's run and gun. Fuck it. Oh yeah, we got hits on those. Nice. I'm still only able to take a single shot, but you know, it is what it is. 24 to 30. Oh my god. Oh, the damage. The damage. And we'll go ahead and put the thing on him right there. Boom. That attack, baby. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I'm gonna move to here. And can I charge from here to here? Yes. Okay.
Reduced to dust.
There we go. All right. So now we charge this asshole. Boom. Messing with my AP. That'll show you, you son of a bitch. We're full momentum. There's two dudes left. Who's next, Pascal? How many exploits does he have? None? Really? I thought every turn it was supposed to have an exploit on them. It's so weird. Why can't I see that guy in the back? There he is. Is it because he's blocking? It might be why. Alright, let's throw an exploit on him. We'll mark him. He's already under that effect. Precision attack. 36%. Jesus. Damn, dude. You fucking suck.
Running binary.
He hit him, though. He can hit him. Are you under an effect? All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do dismantling attack on this guy. Oh, with the 40 crit, baby. Get wrecked. All right, so what are we gonna do about you, darling? She's next. Then Argentia. All right, well, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to go up and kill this guy. With lidless stare. Oh, I can't do lidless stare to him. Nope. No, I can. Target not in line of sight.
The foe painted black.
Yeah, he really didn't like that, did he?
Let's get to it.
That should make him move. Oh, there it is. And the ding. Ring-a-ding-ding. Your ladyship, Emperor preserve us. Are you okay? Don't fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Pascal's Vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears his own even more. Where did the governor go? Protected by the walls and the warden, and I will escort you personally. I will find my own way there. Stand aside. All right. And we're going to level up after we loot. There it is. Marksman rifle. Nice. Yeah. Loses dodge reduction and chance to hit, but gains double damage. And a gas grenade. Another one. And then we got improved flak vest. That medium armor? Yeah, it's medium armor. What is this? Manufactured sword. Okay. What is this? Grenades! Nice. That's crazy.
The
Orianus!
divine watches over us.
Oh, level up. Let's go ahead and save it. Master Tactician. Okay, what can I get? All right, do we want to get any psychic powers? I already know what most of those are, so. Ooh, begin the combat with additional stacks based on the number of enemies. Oh, God. All Master Tactician's abilities work as if the Master Tactician has 3 more stacks of tactical advantage. Ooh, interesting. +1 stack for every hit scored on enemies. Wait. Whoa, really? Every hit? Is that by everybody? It says joint, so I would assume yes. All right, we're going to mark that one and that one. Okay. Their allies gain momentum. They gain +1 more. Whenever the Master Tactician or allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. Oh, interesting. We'll mark that one too. Now spends only 1/4 of the tactical. Okay. Suppressive fire. All enemies hit by Master Tactician have 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting the Master Tactician's allies behind. Okay, that's interesting. All allies gain 25% dodge against attacks made by allies and deal 25% less damage to allies and deal 50% less additional damage. Ooh, damn, that's actually pretty good. Whenever an ally grants Master Tactician stack of tactical advantage, that ally also heals 1 wound for every stack. Holy, that's, wow. Dawn of Victory. Every critical scored by the Master grants momentum. Okay, I don't care about that. After Heroic Act is used for the very first time in combat, the Master Tactician's next archetype ability used will have its cost reduced to 0 AP in all subsequent uses. Oh, dude. That's super fucking good on all subsequent uses. I don't have any abilities that are archetyped yet, other than this, and it doesn't cost anything. So 0 AP. Once I get one, it's going to be crazy. Whenever the Master Tactician's allies use a Heroic Act, gains 5 Fellowship. Whenever their ally uses Desperate Measure, they gains 5 Toughness. Bonus to stack until the end of combat. That's cool. When the Master Tactician or the Master Tactician's allies use a consumable item or reloads a weapon, the Master Tactician gains +2. Oh, fuck, dude. Salvation. Using medkits on an ally under these effects. Under the effects of Master Tactician's archetype abilities, heals that target. And okay, no, we don't have any of that yet. Whenever the Master Tactician spends tactical advantage stacks on abilities, the critical damage dealt by the Master Tactician. Ooh, for every percent. Oh god, that's kind of cool too. We'll mark that one. Whenever the Master Tactician heals an ally, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Stacks to a max of 3. Okay. Also grants half the amount of temporary wounds closest ally. Support the advance. At the beginning of the Master Tactician's turn, if their momentum is higher than 125, the first burst attack or area attack used by the Master Tactician this turn costs 1 less action point. So my staff would cost less. Because that's the only area attack I have. That's actually pretty good. It might mess up with the other ability I have when somebody uses an epic ability, where it costs 1 less AP. My next attack. Reloads a weapon. All allies reload their weapons. Okay, that's cool. Press the advantage, ignores cover, and dodge. Whoa. Well, I mean, they can't dodge my shit, so. That's crazy. For every ally that uses a rogue. I mean, that's pretty good. That would be really backdraft. That's a lot of fucking damage. 2 square area, they take half the damage. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it is. So I think we're going to go with joint offensive. That's a lot of stacks, dude, especially because I hit a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Dude, do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Joint offensive. Yeah. All right. Bounty Hunter. All enemies at 10 cell radius have their agility reduced. Bounty Hunter scores a crit. They gain 3 armor pin. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the Bounty Hunter or their ally, gains... Ooh, that's cool. Mark that. Piercing armor. Share the spoils. Whenever an ally kills prey, the Bounty Hunter gains half the bonuses. Yes, I want that. That's probably what we're going to get. Whenever the Bounty Hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time, automatically dodge. Okay. Whenever the Bounty Hunter hits an enemy with an... Wait. And can attack. That attack and move opposite the Bounty Hunter does not provoke attacks of opportunity with this movement. Whenever the Bounty Hunter hits an enemy with an attack, they inflict catch effect on the enemy. Catch. At the start of the Bounty Hunter's turn, the target suffers a stacking 2x catches it plus 3% penalty to their armor and dodge. Once the catch is removed, suffer damage. Catch effect and penalties are removed. Okay. That's pretty good. I'm going to mark that. Critical chain. Whenever the Bounty Hunter kills an enemy with a critical hit, all allies in a 7-cell radius around that target gain critical hit until the end of combat. Whoa, that's kind of cool too. Kills an enemy. That's it. 7 cells? Okay. Whenever the Bounty Hunter scores a critical hit for the first time in a round, they gain plus target's difficulty tier movement points. When the Bounty Hunter kills an enemy whose difficulty tier is 4 or higher, the Bounty Hunter immediately reloads their weapon and attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight. Over penetration. Okay, that's kind of cool. We'll look at that. Bounty Hunter's critical hits also grants, in a round, grants their allies stacking Perception bonus to armor pen. Okay. Performs a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target. The attack refunds its cost and does not. Oh my god. That sounds pretty fucking good. Immobilized or stunned. That might work really well with her ability. That's crazy. Kills prey. Oh! Nice. We'll mark that one. Kill squad. Damage. Pounce. Against enemies affected by one or more of the following. Prey, tailed, or immobilized. Ooh, that sounds pretty good too. Retaliate. Whenever prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's ally, the bounty hunter gains damage against that prey for 2 rounds. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Not being tailed is killed by an ally. The bounty hunter gains an extra turn with... Oh, they cannot attack. Whenever a prey that is not being trailed is killed by an ally, the bounty hunter gains an extra turn with half their MP and AP. The bounty hunter cannot attack. Dude, that sounds overpowered as fuck. We got him. Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna share that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, and assassin. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, they gain 20 dodge and dodge reduction against that enemy until the end of the assassin's next turn. Single target attack. The attack reduces. Okay, creating an opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy, whichever side is closest to the assassin. Oh, that's pretty good. The use of aim for the opening on the target reduces the target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10%. Stacks. Well, look at that one too. Chance to deal the target's max wounds. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability. Holy fuck, we're grabbing that one. Yep, that's it. The first use of it. That means you can use the open wound ability, this fucking thing, for free every turn. Or, wait, that's not an assassin ability. That's an assassin ability. That. Seeking the opening. Oh my god, that's crazy. The start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin in their line of sight suffer unsuspecting. Till the end of the assassin's turn. 7 hit, 7 crit. Okay. 10 additional damage. For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. Alright. Disarray. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage, the target must... Okay, cool. The assassin is elusive at the start of their turn. Oh. Each successful dodge grants 5% damage. That's cool. Flawless lunge. Poised to strike also reduces the target's dodge. Armor pin, feigning attack, imminent demise. Whenever an assassin deals direct damage to an enemy, they suffer +1 stack of vulnerability. And they get more damage. Okay, cool. Whenever the assassin has no more than one adjacent enemy, any enemy that moves into a cell adjacent to the assassin must pass an agility resistance test with a -4 penalty or fall prone and become immobilized. That sounds hilarious, dude. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, the assassin's damage increases by... Oh, that's pretty good, too. I'm going to keep your distance. Nice, dude. Leave no witness. Keep your distance. No more than... Okay. The enemy last damage by the assassin suffers witness. Witness is does not have... If a witness does not have the assassin in their line of sight at the end of the assassin's turn, they suffer 28% of the maximum base damage. Wow, that's crazy. Whenever the assassin does 5 or more direct damage to an enemy with a single attack, the assassin gains 10 lethality until the end of the combat. +10. Yeah, leave no witnesses. I don't want to do that. That one. A lot of these are really good. They gain 10 dodge. Morbid. Dance Macabre deals an additional 5 damage. It doesn't look like it does any. It doesn't do any damage at all, does it? Does it do just basic weapon damage? That's interesting. We'll mark that one for later. It's a target with an attack. Okay. Immediately regains AP spent for that attack. Nice. 100 lethality. It's an enemy without hitting an enemy's opening. The assassin gains plus 10 dodge. Against enemies that have the following: slow, immobilized, or hemorrhage. The bonus is gained for each of these effects cannot exceed. Okay. So yeah, we're going to get professional acumen. Because that's just crazy. And our grand strategist navigator. If there are more enemies than allies. Area dodge. Oh. All right, you know what, guys? I think, considering how much reading we're going to have to do, I think we're going to end the stream there, and we will finish leveling up next time, because the stream's getting a little long, and I got stuff to do for the rest of the day. So I want to thank you guys for being here. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to stream for you today. It's been an absolutely great stream. Oh my god. Freaking absolutely destroying heretics, getting quests, and we finally took our first warp jump. So we will continue this when we return on Thursday, I believe. It'll be Thanksgiving. I don't know how much longer we're going to go. You know, I'll talk to the wife, and what I might do is we might stream a little bit tomorrow, and we might stream a little bit on Thursday. Or I'll stream a little bit on Friday instead of tomorrow. It depends on what the waifu wants to do. Because tomorrow is Thanksgiving, and I want to spend time with my family. So to all of you, happy Thanksgiving. I'm very thankful for all of you to be here, and thankful that I am here. So I love your faces, and I'll see you guys next time. It's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you then, boys. Peace out.